Hello, hello. Hopefully you can hear me now. Oh my days, look at that. I've not even started. And look at that. Tottenham Hotspur are already losing 1-0. What is going on, Tottenham Hotspur fans? Do you want to get to that Europa League final or not? What is going on? I mean, it's like unbelievable. You just can't make it up. And I've had to do it like 2 times now. It's you should be able to hear me now because I can see the lines going up. Just give me a sec. I know you're kidding. Oh dear. There we go. Tottenham Hotspur losing 1-0 already. And someone called for Eintracht Frankfurt Ekitike. I thought it was Nketiah. I was like, what? Nketiah? What? How is Nketiah scored for Eintracht Frankfurt? But it's not. It's Ekitike. Scored for Eintracht Frankfurt. Remember that Manchester City took their best player, literally, Marmoush, in the January transfer. Excuse me, in the January transfer window, and it's still 0-0 between Lyon and Manchester United. It's got on here Olympique Lyonnais, but in other places it's got Lyon. So I'm going to go with Lyon. So Lyon 0, Manchester United 0, and early doors today. Let me just quickly get into it. Let's go to results. Chelsea won 3-0 away at Warsaw. And earlier on, also in the Europa League, it's Bodo Glimt 2, Lazio 0. And someone in the chat said to me yesterday or the day before that Lazio will lose against Bodo Glimt. And they were absolutely right. I can't remember who it was. But it's still 0-0 between Rangers and Athletic Club. So good luck, the Rangers fans. Good evening. Good evening to Nick Matt, absolute legend there. Is in the chat there for the first time. Thank you very much, Nick Nack. I mean, like, I'm exhausted. I'm exhausted already, and I've not really done anything. Have you had a good week? Yes, I have had a good week, although a very late week. Someone didn't tell me that to put the clocks forward. That's my lousy excuse for being late. But I can confirm that it is still 0-0 between Lyon versus Manchester United. And a good evening to Alex Dixon. Alex Dixon says, good evening, Diego, and Rangers are down to 10 men. No way. What is going on? They threw their manager underneath the bus. And you're right. Unlucky 13 for Rangers fans. Proper. Got a straight red card there. Oh, the poor lad. Oh, is the referee a Celtic fan or something? What's going on? Oh, yeah, Proper is down. Oh, Lord. Yeah. Robin Proper is in trouble there. It's Robin. Robin is gone. For Rangers. You're right. Red card. It was 12 minutes. Rangers. It's Robin. Is it double B? No, it's 1B. Robin. Let's get the gentleman's name right. It's it is a red card, isn't it? Yep, you got a red card. Unbelievable. And there we go again. It says, big up to all football and big up to Nick Nack and to Alex Dixon. Thank you very much for trying second time round. If you could hit the likes again, I'll be really grateful. But if you're fed up pressing likes and then the stream shut it down, I don't blame you. Somebody didn't tell me that the clocks went forward. It was absolute sins. But I was expected. There is no goals at the moment between. There is one goal. Eintracht Frankfurt scoring early doors. They couldn't even last 10 minutes. Tottenham Hotspur, and they've just conceded another corner there, Tottenham. At the moment, it's Olympique Lyonnais 0, Manchester United 0. It's an away, so I don't know, Manchester United fans, if you don't concede anything, if you keep it to 0-0, I think the Manchester United fans will probably take that. And but I could be wrong. Maybe Manchester United fans would want to see this as an opportunity to and get the thing to work. And Onana versus Matic. Who's going to win that? Onana versus Matic. Who's going to win that duel? I need a drink. I'm already exhausted. How much other people got there? There was quite a few people there. I arrived around 12:30, and moved everyone out of the way. I was like, get out of the way, get out of the way, get out of my pub. I'm trying to get my ticket. No, not really. The staff at the Crystal Palace box office are the best box office football Crystal Palace than any other box office in any other Premier League club. We have the best staff at Crystal Palace in the box office, and they were absolutely amazing, very professional. It's not just talking to me, but everyone else there. There was a handful of people at first, but then it's one of those. Oh, Manchester United! Oh, look at that! I jinxed it for the Manchester United fans. As I just said, that it's still 0-0. As I'm talking about that, Garnacho went close at one end, and he picked out Bruno Fernandes, but then on the other end, on the counter, again, Manchester United are vulnerable. What is going on with Manchester United fans and their players? I had Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur to get to the Europa League final, but they're not going to get there playing like this. Oh my days. I think it's Pedro Porro. Potro. There's an equaliser for Tottenham. It's all happening. But in the Manchester United goal, it is in the Manchester United. I'm going to have to start doing the exercises now. Goal. This is goal in what minute are we in here? It doesn't say on the TV. All right, never mind. Goal, and it's definitely it's Lyon 1. I just said it'd be good. I wonder if the Manchester United fans will take a 0-0. And as I just finished saying that sentence, boom, Manchester United fans. Manchester United fans concede a goal. Just like that. Oh no, that's you can't do that, lad. They've got a spare goalkeeper there. They've got another goalkeeper there. Why don't they give him a go? Maybe it's just you can't do that. Oh no. So it's Matic 1, Onana 0. My thumbnail's got Matic and Onana on the thumbnail, and at the moment it is Matic 1, Lyon, Manchester United 0. And Tottenham Hotspur, I told you Tottenham Hotspur will get to the Europa League final. I've just got a hunch. And there is Tottenham Hotspur there. What a lovely little finger-licking pass there by James Maddison, licking the ball up to Pedro Porro. And there you go, Tottenham Hotspur fans. You're on your way to the Europa League final. I've no idea where the final is. Even if United lose by a goal, they should be favourite to go through. Yes, I would say so, Nick Nack. But I think I jinxed it for you, Nick Nack, and for all the Manchester United fans out there, because as I said, I think maybe the Manchester United fans will take a 0-0. And as I sort of finished that sentence and took breath, boom, they let one in. But I have to say, Onana, oh dear. Oh dear indeed. I think that's a good goal for Tottenham Hotspur. They're taking it to Eintracht Frankfurt. I think Tottenham Hotspur will win that. As for this match, I honestly think, as an outsider looking at to Manchester United, they've got another young. They've got a young goalkeeper there, Barisic, I think his name is. Let me just get the name. Oh yeah, I haven't got the lineups up here. Did I put it up on the original? Just fighting with this. Yes, there's the Chelsea lineup. Oh Lord. Lethal Chelsea. I'll come back to that in a minute. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I'm just trying to find the lineups. Let me just turn this down a bit. You know what? I'm going to go and charge these earphones. Does anyone know where the little thing gone? Oh, dear. Oh, no, I don't know what's going on here. Does anyone know where the little... Oh, it's just not going to plan today. It's just not happening today. I need to find the little... I need to charge the earpieces, and I don't know what's happened to the... Why isn't it there? I always put it here. Oh, I'll give up sometimes. All right, I'll find it in a minute. I'm trying to find the lineups to no avail. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. I found them. That's Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, Lyon, Manchester United. Okay, I found that. So don't panic, man. It's still 0-0 between Rangers and Athletic Club. Thank you very much for all the updates in the chat. It is Tottenham Hotspur 1, entering Frankfurt 1. Pedro Porro scoring there for Tottenham Hotspur, assisted by Madison. A very good link-up play there. But it's a little bit better now from Manchester United. But I have to say, I've just saw a replay of Manchester United, and that goal they conceded there. Oh dear. Oh no. I think that's Matic. That's Matic there. They're so vulnerable on set pieces, whether it's a corner or a free kick. Manchester United. Remember that first goal they conceded against Everton at Goodison Park in the first half. Although they did draw that 2-2, I think, if I'm not mistaken, the last time Manchester United fans went to Goodison Park. But they're very vulnerable at set pieces. It's like they're just ball watching. They're not defending. And then Onana, oh, that Manchester United fans are going to throw. If they have a throw underneath the bus, I think they're going to throw him there. Let me just put this down there. 25 minutes. That was... it's a little bit better now from Manchester United perspective, I'll have to say. Oh, Diogo Dalot has just been booked. It's just been given a yellow card. It's oh no, it's not going right. But yeah, that he's going to feel that. I think they might have to substitute the Lyon player from that. Big up to everybody. Let me just read that. Onana sleeping again. Nick, I think you're spot on. And go to and replace pin match. I think you're right, Nick. I think they might need to. I think when a goalkeeper makes too many mistakes, regardless of how much you're paying him, the manager has to make a decision. And you know, for all best and purposes, it wasn't Ruben Amorim that brought Onana to Manchester United. I think I'm right in saying that. Yeah, no, I think Onana was there originally. Oh, I don't know. Ask Manchester United fans; they'll probably know. But anyway, but if he's making too many, I think no. Yeah, I think he's. If they can sell him to Saudi Arabia and get a return on their investment, if you can call that an investment. But Matic, the ex-Manchester United player that had a pop at Onana in the press conference before, I'll say no more. I've put them both on the thumbnail at the moment. It's Matic 1, Onana 0. And it's going to be 12 rounds. Unbelievable. Another weak shot from... it's confidence. With strikers, it's all about confidence. Just up to the job. Yeah, you need to get that. It's a shame that you couldn't field Obi, the tall youngster. He wasn't registered, or he came through the academy, so that Manchester United apparently couldn't register him but they registered everybody else, which I don't understand. Something happened there. Something United on quite a few occasions. Yeah, I get that. It is a team sport. It's not just down to one player. But with goalkeepers, when they make those kind of mistakes, or not mistakes, but yeah, you can't do that. Not at this level. He was brought in, and he gives it all the talk that he's, but you got to deliver. The lad from Arsenal, yeah. Good evening to Jason Chimbini. Thank you very much for the information on the. Actually, if I've got the energy afterwards, before I close down the live stream, now that I've got the sound working, I might set up the thumbnail as we speak for tomorrow for the rugby. But I haven't done it yet. Okay, I need to find the case for the earpads because I need to charge them, but I have like no idea where it is, and it's getting right on my nose. I need to get a drink. I need to get a drink first of all. I need to get a drink because I was going to ask to please hit the likes and subscribe, but I was late, and then I was late, and then there was no sound. Got the bevies here. Cheers to everyone. Well done, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, for getting a goal back. And I still think Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur will be in the Europa League final, but they are making it difficult for themselves, I have to say, as an outsider looking into them. And yeah, Marcus Rashford, not Marcus Rashford, that's a slip of the tongue. I am a Crystal Palace fan. He says, Rashford Holland is totally different there. Big difference. I'm such a wind-up merchant. Yes, it's all right. You can have a pop. I totally agree. Nick, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right to tell me off for being late. You're absolutely right. But today, oh, 1 minute. I don't know. Does anyone know where I put? I need to. Oh dear. I can't get nothing to work now. Oh, here we go. I've got to delete what because I've got 2 live streams up. Oh, you little. Okay, that's not working. I give up. It is still Olympique Lyonnais 1, Manchester United 0, and it is they're just so vulnerable at set pieces. I think every time Manchester United fans they see their team concede a corner or a free kick, they're like, "Oh, here we go again," kind of thing. I suppose they're very vulnerable on set pieces, but they're also good at taking free kicks. I have to say, of course, Bruno Fernandes. I'm not sure if he's got the quality of Declan Rice, bend it like Rice. Oh, they've conceded another corner there. Oh no, Manchester United have conceded another corner there. Oh my days. Good evening to Nick Nack there and to Jason Chimbini says you're always late. Listen, you're all entitled to have a pop. I'm not even going to ask them if you could re-like it again. You're probably we're going to like it again. There's nothing to like about it. He's always late, and then there's no sound. So I was not only late, there was no sound. Unacceptable. Good evening to Lola. I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for those wonderful comments on the snake. Yes, I've not made time. So another thing to be told off about, you can tell me off about that, Lola. You could get the thing and go, psh. Unbelievable. Lola, everyone's allowed to have it. You can do what you like because I was late today, no sound, and I have not replied to your comment, but I did put a heart. Yes, the resident snake is out there. It's getting a bit warm. Some say it is a snake, but some say it's not. It's not actually a snake, but whatever it is. Good evening to Lola. I hope you're doing well. I hope you are having a wonderful evening. Replace pinned message. There we go. Still coming up to 40 minutes, Lyon 1, Manchester United 0. It's imperative that Manchester United get to half-time, in my opinion. And Manchester United have got a corner, so good luck to them on that one. I'm going to quickly just jump over to the other match. It is still Tottenham Hotspur at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, 1-1. I predicted Tottenham to win today, actually. I put them down to win 2-0. And like early doors, the Tottenham Hotspur fans bottled it. But I want to know, when Tottenham Hotspur scored on 26 minutes, did Ange Postecoglou cup his ear at his own fans? Did he do it again? They've all thrown him underneath the bus. Main problem from United season has been actually scoring goals. From open play, yes, I agree. I think he's had to tinker so much with his midfield pivot. Sometimes he's put Casemiro, Bruno. I just think when Kobe Mainoo comes back to his full fitness, as an outsider looking in, I've seen Kobe Mainoo at Selhurst Park, and I tell you, the lad's got some skills on him. I think him, Bruno Fernandes in the number 8, and Kobe Mainoo alongside him in the pivot, I think that will probably be the best combination. Or Casemiro and Kobe Mainoo. I think that could also work, but it seems to, well, what do I know about football? What do I know about Manchester United? But Ruben Amorim seems to go with different pivots every time, so maybe that's why they're confused. Spurs need to win by a couple of goals, ideally. Nick says, yes, I would say so. That's why I went for them to win 2-0. So my prediction has gone out the window. For Manchester United, I did not predict them to win tonight. I predicted, where are they? Thursday. Yeah, I predicted a 2-2. There it is. Manchester United 2, Olympique Lyonnais 2. For Rangers, I've predicted them to lose just 1-0 and Tottenham to win 2-0. So my prediction has gone out the window. It is what it is. And Nick says, Lola's here, everything's going to be okay. Yes, I agree with you. Lola's here, all will be well. No doubt. Lola, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Jason says, yeah, I need a strong drink watching this guy. Cheers to you and to those Manchester United fans, to those Tottenham Hotspur fans, and to the Rangers fans. You are making life difficult for yourselves, but I would just love it for my Crystal Palace to be in the Europa League next season. Oh, my days. I'll be right there in this match. I would have to be at that away fixture somehow. If not, you'd fancy Frankfurt to win the title. They haven't got Marmouche now, and they are failing in the Bundesliga. Manchester United, top scorer in the league this season is Bruno with 8 goals. Yes, Nick. I'm gonna. Yeah, that's a very good point there, because I just think Rushman Rushman Holland, he's playing that position too much, and he hasn't got the confidence there. And if you had that youngster, that Obi, up top, then that might have helped. Good evening to Alicia. I hope you're doing it. First, congratulations, Diego, the Queen's earlier show today. Oh yes, I did the thing earlier on. Did I? What's that? Firstly, congratulations, getting 2 comments on the Queen's show. Did I? Oh, I see what you mean. Yes, please go and show love to our Queen. You're going to get me in trouble. I think that's a good thing. I think that's a better thing to say than the tent. I'm going to get in trouble. But yes, please go show her lots of love in the channel. If you see her live when I'm here, by all means, I don't want you to leave because, I haven't got that many people watching, but go and show love, and also go show love to Master Splinter as well. Good. Yeah, thank you very much, Alicia. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing well, Alicia. It's still 41 minutes. Tottenham Hotspur 1, entry Frankfurt 1, and Tottenham Hotspur fans, no wonder they might be trying to get Oliver Glasner. They conceded within 5 minutes, but they're not having Oliver Glasner. It's not happening. It's not happening today, tomorrow. It's not happening. Rangers are down to 10 men. Yes, Jason. I think it was Nick or yourself. Somebody mentioned that earlier on. And I've put that in the chat. Or was that in the other chat? I think I did put in the chat. And Alicia says, hello to Nick Nat. Yes. And Daisy, where's the famous Crystal Palace? We're going to Wembley. Yes, sera. Whatever will be, will be. We're going to Wembley. Que sera. Boom, boom, boom. Mateta's in your room. That's right. It's going to be scenes. Crystal Palace fans are going to be victorious. We're going to conquer. We're going to prevail. We're going to make Wembley our second home. That's right. I said it. We're going to make Wembley our second home. None of this Arsenal fans back in the day saying that Wembley is their second home. We're going to take that off the Arsenal fans. What have all they got? All they got is a bowl of rice. We'll talk. Listen, Crystal Palace are on a high. We're on a high. For those of you in the cheap seats at the back, we're on a high. And we're going to Wembley. That's where I got my ticket. I'm on my way to Wembley. And you know what I mean? We're going to take that crown off those Manchester United fans. They're the current FA Cup champions. We're going to take that. It's come to half-time. It's half-time. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1. Big up today. I hope you're doing okay. And listen, I got my ticket, man. I'm just happy, man. I'm happy I got my ticket. And it is what it is. Replace. Big up to you, Jay. I hope you're doing well. And there was a bit of a queue after I left. I got there about 12:30. And big up to the Crystal Palace box office staff there. They're ever so patient with all the Crystal Palace fans. There's a lot of new technology about to assist them to utilize gaining access to the club and all that jazz. And they're amazing, the staff at the box office. I'm not overstating it. I'm just keeping it real. And they were helping me. They're helping the other Crystal Palace fans there get everything organized. And yeah, I can't speak highly of them enough. I got my ticket, and they are the best down there. I'm sure we got the best football box office than any other Premier League club. I'm talking sense there. I know I'm right about that. So big up today. Yeah, I got my ticket. I hope you got yours too there. Frankfurt are third in the Bundesliga. That's hardly failing. My first comment on screen was good morning. Yes, I saw that. Well done, Alicia. And 50 likes gets yes. Well done, Alicia. Yeah, look, we gotta have the uppermost respect for you know who we're talking about. Our queen, queen. We're gonna get in trouble. I don't know if that's a nice thing to say, but yeah, I think it is. It is going to be yeah. As I've always said it, if you're thinking of doing content creating, you can learn a lot from our queen and also from Master Splinter as well. Lolo, you're so funny. Listen, I'll tell you. Football says, well, did you get the tickets higher, lower? I'm right. I am by pitch side. I'm in row 1. I got row 1. I am in row 1. I can touch the pad. I can lean forward and take a blade of grass. That's how it is. That's how it is. I'm in row 1. So there you go. I can't get any closer than that to the pitch. It is actually better to sit upwards. But at Wembley, and I used to go to the previous. I've been to Wembley loads of times. The original Wembley Stadium, the Twin Towers, and where I got this scarf on the last match against Germany, where Dieter Hamann scored that goal. I was right behind that goal, actually in the German end, but there was no Germans in there. It was all Japanese, Dutch, United States, Canadians. There was some Australians in there. There was everything but Germans in that German away side because everyone just wanted to get. It was a historical day. But did you? 1 minute, Mr. Chat. It's halftime now, so it's not going to. Where did you get the tickets? Well, first of all, I got the tickets at the Crystal Palace box office, and they were amazing. They were helping me and all the Crystal Palace fans there. With all the questions and just getting everything all sorted out. and not just the fans that were in the box office, but also on the line. They were absolutely brilliant. And I'm on the first row. I'm on the front row, man. I'm by the pitch. We'll talk. What's the link for the other channels? If you're new to the what do you mean? Do you know what? Okay, I will do it. I've never done it before, but it's I will go and do it now. Pitch side, how fair play. Wow. Yeah, no, yeah, Amanda, that's why I got the early and the stuff minute. Nick Nash must sit on your back seat. I could wear my knick-knack scarf now. I'm not gonna wear scarf that day. A tie that day. I always sit upstairs in the front row. At Wembley, you get good view everywhere, but I've never been on pitch side. And so I'm absolutely buzzing for that. I just can't wait. We need to get to that final. It's not good enough just to get to the semi-finals. I went to the last time we were in the semi-finals. I was sitting right at the top. Like literally, I was sitting up there with the birds, with the eagles and the magpies, everything up there. And as you get on with life, the old mincers, I know what they used to be. So I went, right, if I can get anywhere near the pitch, I'll take it. And when I saw a little gap there, I said, right, I'll have that. They were brilliant. And you always sit upstairs at the front. At Wembley, I've always been sitting far away from the pitch. So I'm absolutely buzzing for that. Yes. Hold on a minute. Let's go back to the match. I thought it was half time. You're scaring me. Has the second half started? Half time, Rangers is 0-0. But they have Robin got a red card on 13 minutes. That's Robin Proper. That's the gentleman's surname. Let me just quickly go into it. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1. And I'm going to put the links now that what's his name that they put in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And oh, there you go! They scored. What a goal there in injury time! Lenny Yoro has just scored, the youngster. Now he's a good. Oh, there you go. I told you they will get a draw. I said, well, I think I jinxed it there. On the last minute of injury time, 6 minutes of injury time, maybe 5 or 6 minutes. There you go. Manchester United there. Boom! A nice little header there. I think that was Zagate. I might be wrong who assisted, but definitely that's a goal for Yoro, Lenny Yoro of Manchester United. A very well taken header there, and it's buried there in the bottom left-hand corner. Well done, the young man. And he's still growing. He's still maturing. He's still not like a fully grown man, I think. And he's going to get bigger and stronger, and technically as well. I expect that will also come along with his game. And I would have thought that the fan base at Manchester United would want to build around the team around youngsters like that, maybe with a goal like that, securing the next passage to the next the semi-finals, I suppose. In the let me just type that in. So that's 45 minutes plus 0.5 minutes. Goal, paste. There you go. Please hit a like. Oh, thank you for the 8 likes. I'm coming to the chat now. I've missed it. Pitch size. Wow, that's fair. Somebody asked me for something. Day says tickets secure. Let me go back to it because I've missed some comments here. Big up for amazing person here. Thank you very much. Oh, big up to All Football. That's a lovely comment there to put in there. All Football says, big up every amazing person here. Thank you very much, All Football, for putting that in. And Alicia says, firstly, congratulations to Diego getting 2 comments. Oh, yeah, I've done this one. Okay. And then, hi, Alicia says, Nick Nack, and then Rangers are down to 10 men. Yes, Jason. And Alicia says, where the famous guy. Yeah, I've done the famous. And then the first comment was, "Good morning, Alex B." And second was 50 likes. What? Oh, right, yeah, I'm with you there. And second was, I get it, Alicia. And the second one, you're sure? And then will you get the tickets? I've done this. And then, oh, there you got your tickets. Well done. Yeah, I was going to say, I wouldn't leave it until next week. You might be, you know what I mean? Did you have a ride on the bus today to get the tickets? I don't normally talk about how, but yes, I'm fine with it. Yeah, because I did do a video on the bus as well. I actually did a video to go there, but I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to upload the tickets, an upload saying I'm on my way to Soho to pick up my ticket and then get there and then, so I just didn't upload the first video. I just uploaded the one that after I got it. Lola just wanted to get a bus image, says Nick Neck. Parking the bus, maybe, I don't know. Big up to Lola, as is what links to other channels. Right, I'll do that now, Day. I'm about to do this. Hold on. So the first one I've got to try and find. Do you know what? I will do that now, but I need to find a little case for the thing, and I need to charge these headphones because they're not. Unbelievable. I think maybe I left it in there. So annoying. Well, it's not there. Right. I've no idea where it is. Is it in the box? It's got to be somewhere. Oh, man. I bet you any money is somewhere here. No, I can't find it. That's mad. It's got to be here somewhere because I misplaced it when I had the problem with the sound. All right, it is what it is. Did I drop it on the floor? All right, forget about it. It is what it is. Right, let me quickly get into the chat because I'm going behind. No, I was doing the links. They said get the thing, so I'm going to do it now. Let me just turn the volume down because I don't want to. I'm going to do the first one. How do I do it? Where is it? Where do I find that? Proud Parrot, yes. Just coming to it now. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Let me just share it. Right, this is the first link. So, Day, you asked for the link. This is the first link of the channels which I'm talking about. Above is ATF channel. And also, I'll do one for Master Splinter. Although I haven't been a Master Splinter for donkey's years. But please go and show him love. I've got the utmost respect for Lee. Is he live? I don't even know. He probably is. Oh, I know what he's on. He's probably on Lee Reacts right now. Yes, it is. There he is. All right, so I'm going to just share his link. Let's drop a like for him. Share and post. Right above is Master Splinter. Oh my god, my thing's not working. Above is Master Splinter Lee. There we are. Anyway, right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Right, let's go back to the chat quickly. Is it still half time? Oh my god, this mouse is doing me madness. I'm having one of those. Real talk. And I haven't done any exercises. I'm sure the second half is going to start in a minute now. It's still half time, 0-0. Sorry, it's still one. Basically, it's 1-1 everywhere. 1-1 Olympic Lyonnais, 1-1 Tottenham Hotspur, and also Rangers is 0-0. And I'm just trying to get the lineups in a minute. Right, now I'm going back up to. I hope you can see the chat there. Please. Oh wow, you guys got me to 9 likes. Thank you very much, people there. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. Ticket secured. Where is day 000? I've missed your chat again. Oh Lord, there it is. What's the links to the other channels? I've just put them in there, Day. One is for ATF and the other one is for Lee Moore, but the main one is it's called Lee Gunner. He's an Arsenal fan, and I have the utmost respect for both of the content creators on those 2 channels. They're absolutely amazing. But that's it. I'm just saying it. I'm not trying to get anything in return. It's because you asked me. But they are amazing. Lovely Lola says, knick-knacks must sit in your back seat. Knick-knack must sit on your... What do you like, Lola? And who saw this coming? A ridiculous punch from the Lyon keeper. Yet. And are you watching Diego? Sorry, Nick. Like I was looking at the other match. I'm multitasking. I'm looking at 3 matches at the moment. That's my excuse. And the dog is there. Don't get too excited. It's just me. Big up to the dog. I'm just going to pin the dog. Replace the pin. Big up to the dog. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. Nick Nat says, we'll keep jinxing it because every time you jinx it, we get a goal. Yes, that's a good point, Nick Nat. That's a very good point. Well, before I started talking, after I got the second stream up and running today, I just said, I presume the Manchester United fans will settle for a 0-0. And as I took breath after just saying that, boom, they conceded a goal. It was Matic 1, Onana 0. As in the thumbnail. I'm here for the baby Spice and the Spurs. Yes, that's brilliant, Alicia. I like that. I'm going to put that up there because I think Emma Bunton, I think she was brilliant in the Spice Girls back in the day. Although I have to say my favourite was Posh Spice. But yeah, so it is what it is. But yeah, Baby Spice, she could sing. I think she was literally the better of the singers there, I suppose. Right, well, let me just try and find... I had the lineups here. Oh, Lord. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. I'm just trying to find the lineups. I should have really done this before. Very badly done. So I think it's over there. Tottenham Hotspur, Frankfurt. No. All right, let's go there. If it's not in here, then it's in the next page. Where did I put it, man? I put the lineups here. Oh, man. Okay, I got them. Right. Please hit a like. And Alicia said, I'm well behind everywhere. I'm all over the place. Nick Nass says, have you been watching the Spurs game? Alicia, and then Alicia says, proud, the parrot, loyal to the Colombia. Yes, the parrot's still over there, showing the bling there. Absolutely. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace replace pin message. There you go. Nick Nats, I thought Diego was doing the Spurs game. I'm doing both at the same time. No, he's he's a Manchester United. Nick Nat, you can't say that. You get me in trouble. You're going to get me in trouble. No, Yoro does a brilliant goal. Yes, Nick Nat's keeping up with it. Nick, if you want to know if Manchester United scores, Nick Nat will tell you lot before anything happens. Right, stop messing about. Let me just go quickly get the lineup. So I finally found the page where I've saved it, and so let's just get that into the description. I'll do both Lyon and Manchester United, and then I'll go back there. Bayonet. That's the substitute goalkeeper that Manchester United got. It's Bayonet. I think he's from Turkey. The young lad. I think maybe they should. Maybe they need to give him a go. I think he's played in a few cup games for them. I'm not too sure. So he's got some experience playing for those Manchester United fans. So, but obviously, Ruben Amorim is sticking with Onana for now. Right. So quickly, I bet you the second half has just started, and I'm just doing this. Oh, come on, man. I'm going to miss another goal now. Right, copy. Come on. I can do this. I'm like in Jurassic Park when is it the little boy, the little girl said, I can do this. That's how I feel sometimes. It's like, I can do this. I know I can do this. Not. Okay, I'm happy with that. And then copy, cut. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And even though I was very late, oh man, I've got to delete that as well. Cut. There. And then this is the Manchester United lineup. Okay, let's save that. Let's go back to the match. Okay, let's get back to the match. I've done one on the description. Just coming to it. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Hang on a minute. I can update the scores, haven't I? Olympique Lyonnais versus Manchester United. It's 1-1 at the moment. So I can save that now. Right, okay. Oh, my God, come on. 1-1, second half has started. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1. And I can't see any substitutions at Tottenham Hotspur versus Eintracht Frankfurt. Rangers has started again. It's still 0-0 there with a player down. Rangers, of course. But they've it is still 1-1 between Olympique Lyonnais. Oh, Manchester United has just conceded a free kick here. So panic stations I expect for the Manchester United fans. They're very vulnerable on set pieces, and that's putting it very mildly. So it's squeaky bum time, I suppose, for the Manchester United fans. And Nick Nax, are you a Crystal Palace fan? Oh no, I think Nick Nax is a Manchester United fan all day long. we've done a swap the other day. No, sadly not. No, yeah, Nick Nax not. No, he's Nick Nax a Manchester United fan. I'm pretty sure. The dog. No, he's not the dog. It's the dog. And please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But I do like to see Crystal. Oh, thank you very much, Nick Nack. Stay calm, Diego. You have some food. Stay calm, Diego. Have some food and eat chill. Yes, Alicia, I will. I think I will. Cheers. Thank you for letting me have a drink, Alicia. And then Nick Nack goes with a mystic Doctor Who. If you're new to the channel, can you guess the team for my image tunes? No, I don't know. Purple. Who does purple? Purple Rain? Are you a Prince? Prince? Close, I suppose so. They're not doing too well at the moment, their club. Please hit a like and subscribe. At least I've caught up with the chat now. Alicia, I've had a drink. I hope you're having a drink as well. Oh, yeah, I haven't. Let's give these lot a little stir. Let's give them a little spin there on that note. It is still Lyonese, Olympic Lyonese 1, Manchester United 1. And I'm absolutely fuming. I can't find this. I'm sure it's here somewhere. Or maybe I didn't. Is it in my... Oh, hold on a minute. It might be in my trouser pocket. I found it. I have found it. Now I've lost the hit. Now, oh my days. I found the case for the earpads, and now I've lost the earpads. Oh, they're over there. Fucking hell. Unbelievable. Just can't make it up. Right. I've got to charge the earpad. Fucking hell, you just can't make it up. Listen, I don't care. I've got my ticket for Wembley. I don't care. I don't care what happens to me today. I was late twice now on the live streams. One of them had no sound. And it's just you can't make it up. Anyway, it's just how, there you go. It's a typical Crystal Palace thing. The moment you get your Wembley ticket, you're all nerves all over the shop. You're all nerves. And I swear, I mean it, on the moons and on the stars. If I hear of a Tottenham Hotspur fan, if I hear of a Liverpool fan, if I hear of an Arsenal fan, if I hear of a Manchester United fan, if I hear of a Manchester City fan linked to Mark Gahey, to Ebery Eze, to Oliver Glasner, to Daniel Munoz, to Jefferson Lerma, damn it, to anyone at Crystal Palace, we'll talk. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to really lose it. Just don't, because I'm like on nerves now. I've got my ticket, and all the Crystal Palace fans, we're flying on a high. But a little bit of wind whiffs you there, and then it's like panic stations, and that's what it is. That's why I couldn't find the earpieces. It's it is what it is. If you know, you know. Listen, it's Crystal. Oh, well, I get nervous. I'll get nervous. Once I know I'm going to Wembley. I've had too many heartbreaks from there, so we need to get that. We need to get that trophy. Oh my days! I'm already booking the European away fixture in the Europa League next season, and the beach towel's going to come out. There you go. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. And day's going. You can't make it up, innit? Go to channel. It is what it is. And did you drink 2 liters of cherry cola? No, I haven't had time. No, if I drank 2 liters, I'll be in the toilet, Alicia. Just having a pee like for 2 hours. I'll be okay. Here we go. Olympic Lyonese, Manchester United 1, and Ugate's just chopped somebody up there. Lyon has just done a double substitution. Alexandre Lacazette. What was it that troops used to say? Like a blood clot set. Like a blood clot set. That's it. Like a who? Like a what? Like a black clot set. That's what he used to say. Troops, go and subscribe to Troops. I haven't been over to that channel for donkey's years, but go and show him love. But yeah, he's the one that started that name on Lacazette back in the day. And then he was Obama who? Obama what? Remember that back in the day? That was hilarious. He needs to do a few more of those, in my opinion. Well, mind you, that he should do one for Declan Rice or something like that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And you did not want to hear that. What's that, Alicia? Like a threat, more like. Yeah, yeah, it's Abba who? Abba what? Abba black, look at yeah. It's brilliant. The way he put that together, that was just mad. That was back in the day, man. He done so well. He's still doing well. Trips. He went over to Barstool Sports. If you're into if you like your American football, go and check out Barstool's Sports. Dave Pulteney is the founder there of Barstool Sports, and they've got amazing content there when the live NFL are watching. Another NFL top of the draw is a gentleman called Tom Grossi. Is a very good one for NFL as well. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Oh, there you go. Lacazette's just come on and he's just chopped up one of the Manchester United players. He's just chopped up Harry Maguire. Harry Maguire is being chopped up, I think, by Lacazette. There you go. Ex-Arsenal, chopping up Manchester United player. Nothing's changed, I suppose, isn't it? Old-fashioned Arsenal. So why I don't understand is Lacazette's just come on as a substitute and he's just chopped up Harry Maguire. But if you look at it, it is Manchester United that are holding 2 yellow cards. So is this referee a Liverpool fan, or is he like a Man City fan? I don't know. Manchester United fans, do you know what's going on there? Because this referee is giving only yellow cards to your players. We'll talk. Olympic Lyonnais 1, Manchester United 1, and earlier on Chelsea 1, I believe 3-0. If you're new to the channel, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Here to give D'Artagnan some support. I think they're having a good time back there. Big up to Lola and Alicia. Thank you very much for all those lovely comments. I will respond to them maybe tonight in the late hours or tomorrow. And how do I do that? Otherwise, corner for Manchester United, and I'm a little bit like a minute behind. So you lot might, if you see anything in the matches, by all means put it in the chat. But it's Manchester United have got a corner here now. Make their goalkeeper work for it. If they get an opportunity to have a shot and goal, hit it to the back post. You got Harry Maguire in the back post. Pin the ball to him, I suppose. He's the target man. And corner for Manchester United there on roughly about 55, 56 minutes. Please hit a like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. And on the other matches, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1. I predicted Tottenham to win 2-0, but they bottled it in the first sort of 3 minutes or so. Unbelievable scenes there. Well, actually not unbelievable. It's actually very predictable with Tottenham Hotspur fans, I suppose. Them conceding with the first 10 minutes, like literally. But I do think it'll be Manchester United, Tottenham Hotspur in the Europa League final. That's the way I see it all day long. The horse needs a new apple, if you say so. On that note, do you know what? I'm going to take a bite. You did say have a bite. Oh no! Oh, he nearly scored. He nearly scored. Manchester United fans, how is your Manchester United not ahead? I think that's Lenny Yoro. It's just been blocked. And now Oh, wait a minute. Didn't Ainsley Maitland-Niles, didn't he used to play for Arsenal as well? That's another player that Ainsley Maitland-Niles. That's another player that Arteta threw underneath the bus. Yeah, I think I'm right in saying that. If there's any Arsenal fans in the chat, I think Ainsley Maitland-Niles, he used to play for Arsenal. Dorgus just chopped him up. Yeah, there's different type. Yeah, the red apple. They've all got names actually. The green ones are called well, I suppose granny apples. The red ones are they've all got their individual names. And actually, I need to start planting because this month is the month to plant your seedlings. This is the month to do it. Serious injuries at Rangers. Thank you, Jason. I will have a look now, and still coming up on the hour mark. Still Olympic Lyonnais 1, Manchester United 1. If I can get my breath back. Tottenham Hotspur 1. Eintracht Frankfurt 1, and Eintracht Frankfurt nearly scored there from in the middle of the box there. So Tottenham Hotspur need to be a little bit careful there. But their referee has given Eintracht Frankfurt a yellow card to one of their players there. And did you say Rangers? What's happening with Rangers? Oh yes, the score there. Rangers nearly scored. Oh my days. Rangers are living dangerously, but they are a player down. You know what? What position was Robin that got sent off? Oh my God! Is their centre half? Is their main defender? So what have they done to move? They must have moved things back around at the back to protect that back line. It is still Olympic Lyonnais 1, Manchester United 1, and Yoro missed an opportunity there. Red apple tastes better. Lola, you've changed your picture again. I do get distracted very easily. I will go back to the football. How do I go to Lola's channel? It's not coming up. It's taking its time. Oh, there it is. Big up to Lola. You look absolutely fabulous, as always. Lola, what you like? What you like, Lola? I do get distracted. 39 good break, snooker. Long big up to Alicia. Alicia, what you like? Oh my days. Oh my god, this is going to be a never ending. Cameras won't pan. What? One pan in the Rangers to see the injury. Yeah, it looks bad. It looks serious there. They shouldn't really. When the player doesn't move, it's like when Jean-Philippe Mateta was down. I think Jean-Philippe Mateta, after he got hit on the ear, he like, can you just give me a paracetamol? I just want to carry on playing. And the doctor says, nah, lad, your ear's hanging off, like literally. It's like, you know, there's bits of your head like falling apart. That we need to get you to the hospital and stitch it up, lad. Can't you do it here? It's like, no, it's too much damage. Get in the ambulance. But I want to play. No, get in the ambulance. That's job JP. JP wanted to carry on playing. We'll talk. Just glad that he's recovered well. Corner for now for Manchester United. So this is much better now in this in this second half for Manchester United. I predicted Olympic Lyonnais to win 2-1 today. I just had a hunch they would. No, sorry, I'll take it back. I predicted a 2-2. So a Desmond 2-2 there, as they say. But big up to Diego, but it's dog. Is the dog? Is the dog? Thank you for the 9 likes. Let me just type that in because I think it's polite to say thank you to people. Yeah, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get the weights out now. Let me just put in here. Thank you all for the 9 likes. Please help the live stream get to. I had to think about that. There we go. Thank you very much for the 9 likes, everybody. If you're new to the channel, please also subscribe. And I'm going to go and get the pieces on. They should be loaded up now. Unbelievable. First, I lost the case for the earpieces. I always put it there, so that's why I was kind of fuming that I couldn't find it. Oh, please let it connect. Please don't let it connect to the computer, because if it does, then I'm going to lose the sound again. I'm not starting another live stream. That's just madness. Okay, here we go. Okay, is the sound all right? Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. Right, let's get back to the Manchester United game. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And here we go. Right. Something's happened there. Hold on. I'm on 62 minutes and a half. And it looks like it's a corner for Manchester United. Fernandes takes the corner, and Lyon are trying to do a break here. They're outnumbered. There's a breakaway. It's 1 against 1 over the halfway line. But I think that might have been Dorgu that gets back and stops the breakaway play by Olympique Lyonnais. Remember that Olympique Lyonnais have Ainsley and Maitland-Niles on the right-hand side, and up top they've got Lacazette. Both of them are ex-Arsenal FA Cup winners under I think Ainsley Niles and also Lacazette. I don't know. Go and ask Arsenal fans, but I think they were in that Arsenal side that won that FA Cup when Mikautadze just began to take over. But they were Ruben Amorim's Ruben Amorim. Oh no! Oh, Onana's actually made a save. Onana has actually made a save, and with that's a great chance for Lyon. Oh, we just got stuck underneath there. Who's the number 8 for Olympique Lyonnais? Tolisso. So Tolisso had an opportunity there. He completely pocketed Mazraoui. Mazraoui slipped. He completely took out Mazraoui. He was sliding across. And if he could just steady himself and then have a shot, it was just him and Onana, but he hit it straight at Onana. And Onana collected the ball easily. Right. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Maitland-Niles. I need to delete the other one because I think that's still getting views. Right, I'm going to do the exercises. Let's get warmed up. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. You can help me get to 10 likes. I've missed a goal, so every time there is a goal, I'm supposed to do 10 of these. And there's Lyon. Oh, Lyon nearly scored there. Is that a penalty for Lyon? Olympique Lyonnais? Is that a penalty for Olympique Lyonnais there? Bruno Fernandes, ball through the angles there. And Maguire comes across. He does stumble. On with the Olympique Lyonnais player. But, no, it's not a penalty. That's not a penalty. But nearly, because Matic did reach over with the arm. So are they going to look at that? Is that a penalty? Surely not. I am on 69 minutes. Olympique Lyonnais 1. Manchester United 1. On the other match, it is Tottenham Hotspur 1. Eintracht Frankfurt 1, but that's a bit earlier. It's on 74 minutes. And Rangers, it is 0-0, 70 minutes in, but Rangers are down. Robin got sent off early doors. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Doing the exercises now, and no, I don't know. I hope you lot can see it because I'm supposed to do 10 of these every time somebody scores. Right, oh, these things keep sliding out. So annoying. Right, here we go. Garnacho, Yoro, and is he on side? He's on side. Oh, they've overdone it. That might be a corner. I think that might be a corner for Manchester United. No, it's a throw-in for Manchester United. Of course, we've got Ugarte and Casemiro in the pivot for Manchester United. Either side, you've got Dorgu and Diogo Dalot. Rasmus Højlund has been substituted on 63 minutes, and Cherki came on, and Garnacho still on the pitch. Yeah, I think he's on the right-hand side there. Wait a minute, because I'm losing the... why has he kicked me out? Oh, no, I'm back on. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. It is Lyon 1, Manchester United 1. And I'm on 69 minutes. So I'm a minute behind play. But it's still 1-1, I believe. Doing 10 of these every time somebody scores. I'm actually doing the weights, and I don't think I've got anybody out there. So no one's going to be able to see that I've actually done it. But it doesn't matter anyway. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. There we go. What's going on there? I think that's working all right. Right. You know what? Right, I've done the exercises. So you lot can stop moaning. Moan. Oh, he hasn't done the exercises. Oh, dear. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1, Rangers 0, Athletic Club 0. And, right, I've done that. Maitland-Niles. There's the pass from Garnacho, and Bruno Fernandes just couldn't hold it. Garnacho should have passed the ball to Cherki. Mazraoui is getting cooked by the Lyon players. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Dorgu, free kick. Why is this referee not giving yellow cards to the Lyon players? Is it because he's an Arsenal fan or a Lyon fan? I'm wondering. I'm just wondering because literally it's only Manchester United players, I think, on yellows at the moment. Or am I just seeing it differently? Please, if you hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And Dorgu was chopped up there. I had the lineups and I saved it on one of these tabs, and I don't know where it is now. It can't be here, innit? So let's go there. Oh, man. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace. It is still... It looks like Mason Mount is going to come on from Manchester United because he's warming up. I can see him on the sidelines. And it's a free kick here. This is good for Manchester United. They're quite good on free kicks, but Bruno Fernandes can't score from this free kick because it's all to the left-hand side of the half of Lyon. I would say about 25 yards off the touchline, off the goal line, if you like. But it's to the side. Here we go. Bruno Fernandes is going to take the free kick. And got him. Oh, it's too far. Oh, that's a waste. What a waste of a free kick. It is that's a waste of a free kick. To say the least. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And also, let me just put this here. Lyon. Copy. Ugate's been substituted. Ugate's gone off, and Mason Mount has come on from Manchester United. Apparently he gets injured after every 2 games, so that's what the commentator's saying. So if it does come down to an injury, don't blame me, blame the commentator, because they're the one brought it up, not me. Give to get blamed for everything. If you know, you know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace, former Arsenal defender, nice. And here comes good defending there by Mazraoui, but Head gives it back to Onana. Don't lose it there, I suppose. There you go. Lacazette's in there. Matic is on the bench. I thought Matic was the actual manager there. I got that wrong. It's actually just I thought he was one of the coaches. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Copy. Paste. Right, Lyon. Yoro there. What am I doing, man? I've just messed this up again. Hold on a minute, people. Oh, man. Come on, Yoro Rodriguez. I actually said before Manchester United conceded the first goal that they will take a 0-0, and then they conceded there. But the commentators just said that the Manchester United fans will probably take a 1-1 back to Old Trafford, and I think that probably as a tone there. Oh, Lyon, copy. Let me just cut that. And then Lyon, I can cut that. Why not? United. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just coming to the chat. I'm just typing in, just making sure I've got the Manchester United lineup. They're starting it. So now I can delete this bit. So I've got it all mixed up now. Cut, copy, cut. Right, there we go. I'm happy with that. Right, I'm just going to save that. Right, Jason goes in. Yes, get in. And here we go. Bialba. Oh, Bialba. Actually, they keep changing the name of that. It's just so confusing. Rangers. Rangers have conceded a goal. Alex has scored for Bialba. You're right there. But I think does it stand, or is VAR looking at it? We'll have to wait and see. Going back to the Manchester United game, Rangers at the moment are 1-0 down, but they are looking at it. It could be a goal, and it could be ruled out. It's still 1-1 between Lyon versus Manchester United. 15 minutes of football to go here at the home of Lyon. That's why I couldn't see it, because the brightness was down. Bilbao or elbow? What would you call this? Bilbao. That's it, Bilbao. That sounds better. Knick-knack, why didn't you say that at the beginning? I'm sure I said Bilbao first, and then you told me to say something else. And Lyon won, Manchester United won, and the home crowd are not happy with one of those decisions there. 10 minutes to go, 10 minutes of normal time to go at the... actually, it's called the Groupama Stadium in, I presume, in Lyon, in the city of Lyon. If you know, you know. Hold on. Paste. Right. Groupama Lyon. Groupama. And it's a corner hit for Manchester United. Bruno Fernandes has taken the corner on 79 minutes. Let's see what comes of this. His previous free kick was absolutely pony. Casemiro there has been pushed off his position in there. And that's it. Even if Rangers are 1-0. Oh, there's a header. I think that's a Casemiro header. That's a chance there for Casemiro, surely. A free header there, but it's just gone wide of the Lyon left post. So that could be deemed as a chance, but it was always going wide. It's still 0-0. Thank you, Alex Dixon. I'm going to point that. Please channel. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate you doing that on there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Olympique Lyonnais won, Manchester United won, and it is still Rangers 0-0 against Eintracht Frankfurt. I believe they're away. And 10-man, yeah, Robin got sent off. Yeah, and they've got away with it with a handball VAR, so it is what it is. And Lacazette has just been chopped up. He's diving all over the pitch, and see, they gave Eddie Nketiah a yellow card, and how comes they're not giving a yellow card for Lacazette there? They never give a yellow cards to ex-Arsenal fans, Arsenal players, or even current Arsenal players. If you know, you know. Okay. And Niles crosses it in. Do you know what? I think Bruno Fernandes, they're blocking the ball. Now, are Manchester United going to nick a goal at the end of this match, or are they going to drop the baton, as it were, and then just... They're not getting enough on the ball here now in the last 10 minutes, I would say. Big up to Jason says, Rangers still in the game. Yes, I would say so. I think they were still in the game 1-0, but 0-0 was better, I suppose, of course. Is there going to be a last twist at Olympique Lyonnais versus Manchester United? Or actually, you know what's going on with Tottenham? Tottenham is still, they're actually a little bit ahead. They're on 87 minutes or so, and they're 1-1 still. And Tottenham have just got a corner. Tottenham have got a corner, so we'll see what happens there. Bruno Fernandes. Bruno Fernandes seems to have caught the Tolisso, the number 8 for Lyon. Did he get a yellow? Yeah, he's just stood on him. But it wasn't that Bruno went out to step on his foot. It's just Vindelof is coming on, and also Kobe Mano. Kobe Mano has got a new hairdo on. It's chopped up his hair, and Kobe Mano is coming on. I presume he'll come on for Casemiro, maybe, because Ugarte got substituted. So, Lyon having a shot there, and please keep hitting the likes. Hit a like for the Ducks if you can. And last Mano game for United was 7th Jan, not that. What? Oh, I'm with you. The last Kobe Mano game was for Manchester United. Was the 7th of January. Not that good. I've seen him play at Selhurst Park. I think he's a good player. I think they've got a good player there, but whether he's played to his potential under Ruben Amorim, that will be another question, I suppose. But I think they've got a good player there. I think he went. I don't think they bought him. I think he actually went through the Manchester United ranks. I don't know. I have no idea. Someone will tell you. Yeah, Kobe Maino's come off for Garnacho. And Harry Maguire has been substituted. And Lindelof, why would you take Harry Maguire off? I think are Manchester United happy with that substitution? Harry Maguire has been substituted. I mean, I have to say, I don't think I'll have Lindelof at Crystal Palace. He wouldn't get in the starting lineup. Lindelof and Harry Maguire, both of them, they wouldn't get in the back three at Crystal Palace, in my opinion. It's Lyon. Lindelof and Yoro defending there. Big up to Alicia. Thank you, Alicia, for that lovely comment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Yes, they're looking well. They're having a little spin. Lyon nearly got in a goal there on 84 minutes. Oh, let's have a look. Tottenham Hotspur are in injury time and it's still 1-1. Rangers is still 0-0. Red card for Robin in about 12-13 minutes in the first half. Athletic Club have scored, but it was ruled out in the second half for a handball on the build-up. So that's still 0-0. And Chelsea won earlier on, I believe, 3-0. Manchester United still 1-1 here away at Olympique Lyonnais at the Groupama Stadium. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. 2 yellow ducks are looking beautiful. Absolutely agree with you, Alicia. I hope you're doing well, Alicia. Yoro on the ball on the left-hand side. Dorgu. Yoro linking up with Dorgu. And little 1-2 there with Xerxes. And then the ball. Casemiro on the ball now. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you haven't hit a like, please help me get to 10 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I probably would have got that had I not had to start the stream again twice over. But it is what it is. Bilbao goal was ruled for offside. Oh, thank you, Jason. I thought it was for a handball. Harry Maguire's having a drink. I'm going to have something to eat. Oh, Lord, come on. Actually, I should really finish that apple. Oh, no! Lacazette in the penalty area for Arsenal. Oh, no, sorry, for Lyon. Because Mikautadze threw him underneath the bus. Lacazette can't even hit the target. The man is in the penalty area. What's going on there? Does the man think he's playing for Arsenal or for Lyon? What is going on? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Lacazette nearly scoring there. You know what? I think there might be more goals in this. But I'm not sure who's going to score. Because Lacazette nearly scored there. He had an not open goal, but he just had Onana to beat. Not much of an angle to score, but he didn't get it on target. And I have to say, there could be more goals here. There could be a twist in it. I'm on it's Casemiro on the ball, Cherki on the ball, and the ball goes out. Kobe Mano. This is what I'm talking about with you, look, with Kobe Mano. Kobe Mano out to Diogo Dalot. They've got into Bruno on the right-hand side. He pins it into the penalty area. Oh, no, it's too long there. And this is what I'm telling you about. Kobe Mano has a good link up there playing the midfield, playing it out wide. And now Lyon trying to play the ball out from the back of their side. You know what? I don't know who's going to score. There might be another twist to this, but it could be Lyon because they just missed a chance. Lyon get the ball over to the left-hand side. And 86 minutes here. And Lacazette loses the ball. The man thinks he's still at Arsenal. And this could be... Oh! Casemiro. Diogo Dalot down the right-hand side. Pins it back. Lindelof on the ball. Yoro on the ball on the left-hand side. They're playing a 3 at the back. And they look more confident on the ball, I have to say, Manchester United. It could be because Lyon are just watching them play in front of them. I'm on 87 minutes. And there might be another goal, you know. I think there might be another goal because, like, Lyon nearly scored just a minute ago, but like I said, lost the opportunity. Mm-hmm. And it's still 1-1. Now, ball's out to Diogo Dalot. He's pinging it back to his defenders. Back to Lindelof on the ball. 87 minutes. Big up to everybody in the chat. I'm coming to you now. And this is Yoro. Oh, he's done it! He's only gone and done it! I told you. What did I tell you, look? That there was more goals in this. He's only gone and done it. Bruno Fernandes linking the ball out there to Cherki. And them taking the lead. I predicted 2-2, so hopefully I haven't jinxed it for those you like there. But Jason's got absolutely right. What a goal. And Jason is like, oh my days. Go to channel replace pin message. Big up to Jason there in the chat. Big up to Jason. Yes, what a goal. Ball. What a ball. And Cherki. Kobe Mano. Oh, Kobe Mano got the ball stuck underneath his foot. Let's talk about Bruno. Yeah, Bruno. Yeah. If they lose Bruno between now and the Europa League, I told you that Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur will get to the final way. People don't listen to me. Plus 12 added minutes. Oh! And do you know what? I think Manchester United might even get a third goal. We'll talk. They just couldn't get the ball up there to Cherki. And the defender gets the ball out there. Big up to Jason there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. It's coming. We're in injury time. Olympique Lyonnais 1, Manchester United 2. I'm about 2 minutes behind. And people were criticizing. I didn't think the substitution seems to have helped. Here's Bruno, the Manchester United players. Cherki looks out of steam. Can they get a third goal? If they can get a third goal, it'll either be Athletic Club or Rangers for Manchester United. That's a foul on the goalkeeper there, I think. I think the Manchester United fans will take a 2-1 away win at Olympique Lyonnais, probably. Turn over to Rangers game show. Oh, no. Is there a red card? They don't. What is going... Oh, yeah, there would have been a lot of delays because of that injury, isn't it? Full-time, Tottenham Hotspur 1, Entry Frankfurt 1, and Rangers is still... Oh! How comes that's not a yellow card for the Lyon player there? He's just chopped up one of the Yoro. Oh, is Yoro now not going to be able to get up from that? Manchester United fans, look away, look away, look away. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Yoro there. Oh, I think it's the way he span on his ankle. Is he injured? Is Yoro injured again? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. We are 5 minutes of added time minimum to be played at Olympique Lyonnais. We're literally on 5 minutes. Didn't expect Manchester United to win this one, to be honest. The dog says I went for a 2-2. I went for a draw. I told you people that Ruben Amorim has not lost for Sporting in European football this season in the Champions League. And when he went over to Manchester United this season, he still hasn't lost. He has not lost a football match in European football as a manager, whether it's for Sporting or for Manchester United. Something's telling you that. Patrick Dorgu, Casemiro on the ball. And they've given the ball away. Oh, why have they given the ball away? There you go. Now Lyon is there. Lacazette is running into space here now on the right-hand side. And Cherki on the ball. And can Manchester United hold on? Can Manchester United hold on? Can Manchester United hold on? Surely they're not going to bottle it. I predicted a 2-2. And can they hold on? Can they hold on? I think a 2-1 away win, that would be sort of, but my prediction was 2-2 and the ball's there. And why have they given the ball? Just take the ball into the corner. Take the ball to the corner and why are you trying to score another goal? Take the ball to the corner. And now they've lost the ball. Lacazette, blood clot. Yeah. Lacazette wins a free kick here. Yellow card from Kobe Mainoo. Why didn't Manchester United take the ball over to the corner? You're winning the game. You're like 2 minutes away from extra time. You've actually gone beyond extra time. Take the ball to the corner. Why are you trying to score another goal? It doesn't make any sense. And now, Kobe Mainoo gets a yellow card. And like I said there, Kobe Mainoo uses his grappling skills. Oh, my days. Lyon. Nearly. Oh, they survived that one. Manchester United has just survived that one. And they've got a corner there. No, it's not a corner. Ancient Smart. I think the ball went out, actually. Almada. Oh, no. Lacazette. Cherki. Oh, no. Oh, I'm sorry. You need an eagle keeper. I told you Matic was right. I think Matic was right. I think Onana's going to catch that ball. Oh, my days. Time out. Manchester United fans, you need a new goalkeeper. Onana will not get in front of... I'm sorry, man. Onana's going to catch that. Matic won that duel. Oh, my days. Oh, I'm sorry. How did he not catch the ball? I could have caught that. All that Onana has to do is when the ball comes to him, just grab it like this. Just grab your balls. That's all he had to do. He's got to grab it. Just grab the ball, man. Just like I said, back heel by like I said, blood clot your hand. And then he's onside. Oh no. I'm sorry, Onana. You needed a goalkeeper. You needed a good goalkeeper. That's a goalkeeping error. You got to feel for Onana because when the goalkeeper makes an error like that, at this stage, at any match, it all highlights on that. But the dog says... and the pain goes on for the Manchester United fans. I predicted 2-2. So I predicted it. Look, Manchester United 2, Olympique Lyonnais 2. I got that. I should have went to the bookies. I'm not a betting person. He's got to catch the ball. Just get on top of it, lad. Oh, no. And look, it's not an individual sport. It's a full. It's a and he probably thinks the world is against him, and it's a team sport. So the players need to rally around him. But if you were Ruben Amorim, would you let the Turkish number 2 goalkeeper? What I don't understand is, right? Before they got that breakaway at the other end, Manchester United had the ball in the Lyon half, right there on the right-hand corner, and then they tried to cut in and to score the 3rd goal. You have played 7 minutes of extra time. If that would have been Real Madrid, if that would have been Barcelona, if that would have been any Italian side, that ball would never have been crossed into the middle of the Lyon penalty area. They would have taken that ball into the corner and wind down 2 or 3 minutes. I don't understand why the Manchester United players can't look at the clock and understand we're injury time now. Take the ball to the corner and run the clock down. Why are you trying to score a 3rd goal in injury time? It just doesn't make any sense. It's basic football, man. Nah. And then you can't blame Kobe Mainoo for getting the yellow card on Lacazette, because he just had to take a yellow for the team. So that kind of feels for them a loss. Look, it's not end off. It's 2-2. It's half time. So it's all to play for, literally. The away goal rule doesn't count. And Nick-Nack, yes, I predicted it, Nick-Nack. I told you. Nick-Nack, I told you. We'll talk. Look. 2-2. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Same old United. And it's... I just thought it was going to be a draw. I thought it was either 1-1 or 2-2. I went for 2-2. But that's... I think Ruben Amorim, look, on the bench, Manchester United have got this young Turkish goalkeeper. They need to let this youngster have a go. I mean, that's just like... If they didn't, yeah, but Nick, that's not the point. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, but Manchester United haven't got the quality up top to score that 3rd goal. I am telling you, any Spanish football side in this stages of any competition, if you've played beyond the minimal minutes of extra time, you will take the ball to the corner and just wear the damn thing out. That's what you do. You use your brains. Why is he cutting into the penalty area? They lose the ball. Boom. They've got a counter-attack. Absolutely shocking. Just take it to the corner, put numbers in there, block the ball, wear the ball down about 1 minute and a half. Nothing of it. And the game is yours. You win. You go with advantage. I think on possession play, on creative play, I would give it to actually Manchester United. But on silly mistakes, they're just making it more difficult for their own selves, I suppose. Look at Onana's body expression there. He looks absolutely... he probably thinks the whole world is against him right now. And I can just see... please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Anyway, United will still be strong favourite now. I'm still sticking by it. I predicted that both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United will find their way into the final. But he's got to catch the ball, man. He wasn't to his chest, but Onana, when the ball came out to him, goalkeeper, and the thing, Onana wasn't standing up. He was kind of already down here. So when the ball just went down to him, just land on it, just stop it, grab it. But it looks like he stopped it and then he spilt it off his leg, off his thigh. Nah, man, you can't do those mistakes at that level, man. I used to be a goalkeeper at five-a-side. When the ball comes to you, you need to land on it, man, or palm it away. You can't let it drop in front of you. I know five-a-side is not the same as this, but I'm just saying, you can't do those mistakes. Lyon had to win tonight, really, to have a chance of going through. Yes, that's a good point, Nick. I like that. Yes, I would say so. The thing is, who's Manchester United? Manchester United got a very tough game at the weekend because obviously they played the return leg next week. I'll have a look at that in a minute. Replace pin message. Big up to Nick Nack. And yeah, what happened at Tottenham? I kind of forgot already. Tottenham finished 1-1. All goals scored in the first half. That's not going to be easy for Tottenham to go to Eintracht Frankfurt and get a result there, but I think they might be able to do it. They probably might do it because they haven't got the pressure of their home crowd trying to throw Ange Postecoglou underneath the bus. But when Pedro Porro scored that 26-minute goal, I can just sense that the Tottenham Hotspur manager was like doing this, cuff in the ear, onto his own fans, not the opposition fans, but his own fans. I think Tottenham Hotspur playing away will take the pressure off the Tottenham Hotspur players because they won't have that sort of intense pressure on the coaching staff, on the manager. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what they think about it. Spurs and Nellis have a big task to go to Germany. Look, Eintracht Frankfurt are not what they were without Omar Mamouche. Omar Mamouche is now with City. They're not the same side. After that performance from a 9, I'm getting drunk. Listen, Jason, I'm sending you a drink, man. I'm sending you a drink. Look, I think I put the name of the lad. They need to play that the Turkish young man there, Bayendir. Give him a go. I think Pickford, Onana. They've got too many. Pickford for Everton. Onana for Manchester United. Too many individual errors. And these are the type of matches, in particular, in moments in matches, the goalkeeper, you've got to concentrate. You've got to get it down because otherwise what it means is that the fans, like Jason there, they just turn into alcohol. Please drink responsibly, of course. Unbelievable scenes. Just that they must feel like they're like, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. If you know, you know. Please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Please help me get to 10 likes. So technically, I have gone over 10 likes because in the other live stream, I got 10. Absolutely. I keep them doing uploads that it's absolutely shocking. Right, what I'm going to do now, if I can get the phone to work, is there any highlights today on ITV? I can just say, I think I know people are going to be frustrated, I expect, but it's a team sport. I can just see probably Onana might get a lot of abuse now, but just keep it constructive. Do you know what I mean? But at the moment, you can't be making those mistakes. And it's right. Let me quickly update everything. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you can help me get to 10 likes, I think 2 questions have to be said on the Manchester United. I'm off to bed. Nick Nack, thank you very much. I'm going to be a while here because I'm going to put all the goals in the description, and I've got 3 matches to do. I should have really done it as the match went along, but you lot are more important than the information. I can do this later on. Big up to Nick Nack. Thank you very much for dropping in, Nick Nack. I really appreciate you dropping in because I know you drop in. I know you drop in elsewhere, so I appreciate it. Place the pin message. Big up to Nick. I'm going to leave Nick Nack there for a little while. Nick Nack's like, oh. Listen, you'll get to the final. You're just making it difficult for yourselves. Yeah, no, big up to Nick. Yeah, listen, you guys will get there, but it's just you've got another keeper. You've got another keeper that give the other lad a chance. You know, if you don't ask the question, you know, you'll never know. 10:30 for TNT Sports highlights. I haven't got TNT Sport, but I can have a look. 10:30. All right, I'll have a look. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. How do I do this? I think. Do you think Matic got into the mind of Onana? Do you know what? You know what? I think even if Matic didn't say that thing about towards Onana before the match, I just think that Onana would have actually made a mistake anyway, as an outsider looking into Manchester United. Not because he's a bad player or a bad goalkeeper. He's just not consistent enough throughout, not just the 90 minutes, but the whole time. But then also, I have to call out the Manchester United players. Right before that, they had the ball in the opposition end. And then they try and cut into the penalty area of Lyon, take the ball to the corner. Big up to Steve's. I got the Rangers score 0-0 and Bialbo missed penalty. Yes, we saw that, Steve. Big up to you. I hope you're well. And Manchester United, Phil chance missed, but go through. I expect both Tottenham Hotspur fans and Manchester United fans would feel disappointed, but they will think, I suppose, they're still in it, I suppose, in some way. But what could have been, I suppose, if Tottenham Hotspur hadn't conceded that early doors goal, they could have scored 1 or 2. I predicted Tottenham to win 2-0 tonight. But those mistakes at the beginning of the match, the pressure of the home fans on the manager probably doesn't help the players. I'm looking forward for Madrid, Arsenal next week. Yeah, that's going to be scenes there. I think Arsenal will get it over the line, but you never know. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. And I wonder if Onana I got this wrong. Manchester United fans out there, they're actually going, they're going into emergency meeting now. Manchester United fans out there on YouTube, they're like literally all going into meltdown on whatnot. It is absolutely I have to laugh. Manchester United fans out there, they are all literally they are all in emergency meetings about their goalkeepers. They've got another option. Real must be clinical and Chelsea win 3-0. That's done for sure. Yeah, on paper, Chelsea should win that competition, but is their manager has the manager got the minerals to get to the final and get it over the line? I think it's another Arnold Slot, Enzo Maresca. That's the way I see it. But I always say any club that's from the UK, not just from England, anyone from Scotland, from Northern Ireland, from Wales, if they can get into European football, good luck. Yeah, Steve, big up to the 9 likes. If you can help me get to 10 likes, if you haven't hit a like, please hit a like on the channel. Jason said, as United, I love seeing Mark losing. Yeah, they're all losing. Everybody out there, Jason, are absolutely all of them. They're in emergency meeting, and I think they've got another option there. sometimes the goalkeeper loses form, and that's why you have not just two goalkeepers, you have three, sometimes you have four in a squad, and they do have another youngster there. So the Turkish international, so they should put him in there. Bodo Glimt win 2-0. Yeah, Bodo Glimt seem to do that. But right, let's get into it. So in the description now, what I'm going to do, I've done it's you just can't make it up. Why? Oh my days, you just can't make it up. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Palace. I think Tottenham Hotspur, had they just started the match how they did with it in the second half, they could have won 2-0 today. But those silly mistakes at the beginning of the match, I suppose, I mean, I'm not experienced in being in European football as a Crystal Palace fan, but surely the first 5 to 15 minutes, be focused, everyone on the pitch in your team winning their duels against their opponent, keeping it tight, concentrating, covering each other up, no heroics. And they didn't even get to 10 minutes and they make a mistake like that and they concede a goal in the first 10 minutes. And then the pressure keeps rising because we all know there's so many fans at Tottenham Hotspur that are not happy about how the club has been run in respect to the first team there. A lot of the fans at Tottenham Hotspur are not happy about their manager, Ange Postecoglou. You know, last game, manager was clapping his ear at the Tottenham Hotspur fans. So there's a lot of I still think Tottenham will get past them in the second round, maybe 2-1, 2-1 in Eintracht Frankfurt. I'd like to know who Tottenham have got to play at the weekend, and then obviously next week they play Eintracht Frankfurt. We'll have to wait and see that. Right, in the description now, I'm going to start to add the information. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DAFC Palace. And I'm just going to put all the information there. Thursday. April. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace if you are new. And the venue is wait a minute. The venue is Groupama Stadium. Right, Lyon. I've done the lineup for both teams and their subs. Apparently, this is the first time that Manchester United have not changed their lineup, and since their goalless draw against Manchester City a weekend, and also I guess 11. Oh, come on. Oh, stance. Yeah, the midfielder, Nemanja Matic. Oh, I can't pronounce that name. Matic. I'm just going to say Matic. He had a point at Manchester United levels. I think he's got a point for United's first Manchester United boss. I think I'll find that for the first time, so I can cut that off. Cut. Okay, right. I can save that now. Big up to everybody in the chat. United have new. Thank you, Jason. You didn't have to search it, but thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Manchester United have Newcastle away. That's not going to be an easy thing. And Newcastle are going to have that. Newcastle are going to have that. And ideally, I need Newcastle to be worn down because Crystal Palace have Newcastle midweek next week. It's a game that was postponed because they went to that final and took the FA Cup away from Arnold Slot and Liverpool fans. I knew Arnold Slot would bottle it at the end. I don't understand why the Liverpool fans didn't see it. He was never proven in building anything or winning anything, and surely they won't bottle the Premier League. Surely not. Anyway, congrats on getting your FA Cup. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm absolutely buzzing. That's why I like, you know what I mean? It is what it is. Yeah, I'm buzzing on that. Big up to the Crystal Palace box office people. They're amazing there. Right, so oh, no, that's not right. Oh no, don't tell me I missed it. It's all in the balance for both teams. Oh, that second goal is going to haunt Onana. I think it comes a time when managers, when they see a player consistently making not deliberate mistakes, but just making mistakes. But then also Manchester United, as I say, they had the ball in the other half. Just take the ball to the corner, man. Thank you, Steve, for your comment there. And yeah, looking forward to it. Absolutely. Right, what I'm going to do now is let me just delete that. Remove the bin. Remove the bin. Into bin. Okay, all right. Now, okay, so I've got that there. Now I've got the Tottenham Rangers. Let's go to Manchester United. I'm going to get the goals in now. So, oh my God, I've got 4 goals to find. It's big up to you. Jason says Newcastle beat us and you lot on Wednesday. Plenty at home for the games. Yeah, there's plenty of games. There's so much stuff to cover. We're Crystal Palace are away at Manchester City. And I think that's a 12:30 kickoff, so that's the earliest match. I'm going to be knackered this weekend because I'm going to be doing the well, not really, because as you said yesterday, or somebody else said yesterday, because my mind is like like a sponge, or like leaking water, as it were. The Formula Grand Prix at Bahrain starts at the same time. Is that midday or at 2:00? But anyway, it kind of clashes with the football. But no, I'll have to do the Crystal Palace match first, and then just keep an eye. But with the Formula One, I just have to keep an eye on the other bits. It's going to be like a dual watch along. Big up to I can't pronounce your name because it's in a different language, and it says Onana, please leave us. Thank you for dropping in. And normally, as an outsider, I say to people, be patient if I see that there is a good player, but I think he's making too many mistakes. You've got a Turkish international on the bench, Bayern. I think you should give him a chance. So that's a very polite way to say, look, they've had enough. The fan base clearly at Manchester United have had enough. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. Please don't forget that I did the Japanese Grand Prix and also the Chinese Grand Prix. Go and check it out on the playlist. And had a wicked time doing both of those two. Also, I've done the Australian Grand Prix. Right, what I'm going to do now is go and find the goals and put them into the chat. Not in the chat, into the description. No, I haven't done it. So I've done the lineups. Just bear with me. What's happened there? There. Okay, I'll do that now. So then I'm going to do now the goals. So let me just save that. Big up to everybody there. And Jason says, oh, I missed the Jason thing. Big up to F1 quality Saturday 1:15. Yeah, so I'm going to have to do like a duel. I'm going to do the beginning. Well, I keep saying if I turn up on time, but I'm going to do the yeah, I have to because it's a 12:50 kickoff for Crystal Palace. So I'll be live anyway. And then as it's going to start, the first 2 or 3 laps, I'll go on to that and then do the go. But don't forget, please, tomorrow I will try not to be late. Tomorrow I will be doing the rugby league fixture between, right down here. Oh yeah, I'm going to do my prediction for that in a minute as well. St Helens, the Saints in rugby league, they are going to be playing tomorrow, and just bear with me because the tab has gone all the way over there. I don't know why it does that. Oh, I've moved the wrong one over. Oh, I don't know how to use this, man. So annoying. There. Right. If this... okay. Why has it gone over there again? I don't understand why it does that. Okay, whatever. So it's over there. And tomorrow, I'm just making sure I say it correctly. Oh, there is actually... Oh, we missed the game. Salford Red Devils, they lost 0. Leeds Rhinos 28. So it is what it is. It's no, it's at 8 p.m. tomorrow. It's at 8 p.m. Oh no, tomorrow. Yeah, 8 p.m. tomorrow. 8 p.m. There's 2 rugby league games, but I'm going to focus on St Helens versus Wakefield Trinity. I hope I'm able to log into it and see it. If not, then I'll just do it by radio and whatever. So that's going to be rare. For Leeds Rhinos tonight. Yeah, I've just seen that, Jason. So please, I will be around for that. I try not to be late for that. And yeah, look forward to that. Definitely. Okay, back to the football because I need to do the goals. Okay, let's find the first goal because, like, literally, I can't. How can they? I mean, they let one in 25 minutes. And I think maybe I jinxed it for the Manchester United fans because I said, look, they'll probably take a 0-0, 1-1. And as I finished doing that sentence, boom, Manchester United let their first goal in 25 minutes. And what else did you say? St Helens versus Wakey, Sky Sports plus Red Button. I haven't got Sky, but I'll find a way to get it on. Don't worry. I'll thank you for letting me know. Oh, it's 25 minutes. So 25 minutes. 25 minutes. Wait, I'm just going to adjust my seat because otherwise I'm going to jar my back. I'm going to let these guys stop spinning around. Oh, my days. Oh, my back. Oh, my back. Right, here we go. Right, 25 minutes, goal, and copy, paste. I'm not sure anyone looks at this, but I find that if I need to look at a stat afterwards, I just go into my own channel and it's there sort of thing. I hope it helps people out there. It's the only way I can think to do it. Okay, so that's the first goal. I just hope I'm going to have enough room because I'm covering 3 matches literally, and then actually no, it'd be the 4th if I could fit Chelsea in there, but I won't have enough time, enough space, I don't think, to put all of the information for all the goals. So I'm just going to keep it strictly to the goals. Right, I need to find the equaliser for Manchester United. It was in extra time at the end of the first half. Excuse me. It was weird seeing Lacazette up against Manchester United again. Do you remember the duels that they used to have back in the day with Arsenal and Manchester United? Copy. Because in those days, when Lacazette and Aubameyang were at Arsenal, they were actually competing for trophies, domestic trophies anyway. But Arsenal fans seem to be just content with finishing top 3 or top 4 and then trying to get to the Champions League final. If I'm not mistaken, in the old days, you would have to secure yourself winning the Premier League. And then once you've got that, year after year, then you go and try and win in Europe. So Mikautadze is always trying to cut corners in that perspective. But it's how that club is run, I suppose. It's not criticism. It's just how I view it. Copy. Right. So this is, I've written this up. This is the 45 minute, 45 minute plus 5 minute goal. Come on, let's do this quickly so then I can maybe start on the thumbnail. But no, I'll do the thumbnail away from the camera because it just takes me ever to do that. I'm not the biggest expert at doing thumbnails, so it'll be too boring for anyone to watch me do that. Right, so then that's that. Okay, so I've done the second goal, and then I should put on here half time. Come on, let's hurry up. I've got 2 more goals to do here. There's only 2 more goals in the only 2 goals. Paste. Olympic Lyon AZ 1-1. Manchester. Oops. Oh. Half time. Have I spelled that wrong? Olympic. No, I haven't. Okay, I'm happy with that. Right, so now in the second half, if I'm not mistaken, it was that's just mad. The meltdown, the absolute meltdown of the Manchester United fans right now on YouTube. It's just gone poof. They are not happy how they conceded that second goal. I'm not laughing. I'm just coming. I'm a Crystal Palace fan. It's just like, I mean, sure that some of them, they're just like, if you don't laugh, you lose your plot. But it's just like, what do you have to do to just see it out? Oh my days. That's the 90. I thought they were going to take it home 2-1, but and at the end, I thought, you know what? No, actually, I thought Manchester United might get the third goal, and that's what they tried to do. But just take the ball to the corner, and they didn't. And then they got a little mini breakaway. Lacazette is fouled by Kobe Mainoo, and then the rest is history. It's just mad, madness, man, madness. They equalised. Lyon equalised in exactly the same minute in injury time, I believe, as Manchester United equalised the match at the end of the first half. So there's nothing separating either side. They're not helped. They're as bad as each other. Like literally unbelievable. Well, it's not unbelievable. It's actually very predictable. But I have to say, look, it's a team sport, and I think there should be constructive criticism of the Manchester United goalkeeper, Onana. But people should just keep their emotions in a little bit. No, not keep their emotions in, just be respectful. You know, he's a human being. But as an outsider looking in, I'm saying to myself, Ruben Amorim, you've got a number 2 goalkeeper there who's done well in the cup competitions. Let the lad have a go. You might discover something that you didn't know was actually there. and that's what it is. But then it's easier said than that then I suppose. Big up to I'm gonna love you, leave it. Yeah, go, Jason. I'm just doing the goals. I'm doing my typing up, so I'm fine. Listen, go and rest, because tomorrow I'm gonna fight your corner for the Saints. Although I have to say, my prediction is I don't think I have to look into it, but I don't think you've got all your injured players back. So Saints, you need a few people to just get the ball over the line and get the try done, and don't drop the ball. Saints fans, St Helens fans, don't do do a try. It's not that difficult, or is it? Oh. Yeah, go on. Yeah, see you at 8 p.m. Thank you for all the information as well. I'm going to do it up. Hopefully tomorrow morning when you get up, you'll see the thumbnail for it. So go. Thank you very much, Jason. I really appreciate that. I don't want to take liberties keeping you on so late. Right, this is the 88th minute goal. There, I found it. So this is going to take me another sort of half an hour. Oh, I forgot. And you said it was on TNT Sports, so I'll have a look in a minute. TNT Sports. So let me just get this in now. At 88 minutes. This is 88 minutes. 88. We turn. There. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Just typing up the information now on the my back, on the description. Xerxes, Manchester United. Over on the left side, assisted by Bruno Fernandes. Okay, so and then it's the third goal. And then I put on here full time. Oh, dear. Olympic Lyonnais. Oh, I don't have to type it. I just have to copy from the main title. Copy. Do. Done it already. Have I spelled that right? Lyon. Yeah, safe. Okay, I'm happy with that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. And Let me just find where did I see that, Alicia? Something to Lola. Oh, there's Lola. I can see it there. Oh, we're back. I missed everybody's chats. Their chats are probably in the replace with message. There we go. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back to it. Okay, so I've done Manchester United. Right, the next bit I've got to do is go into the main event, and then okay. So follow election Thursday, full time. Lyon. Copy. Yeah, 2 faults by Onana tonight. One is you can let it go, but 2 in the same night. I wonder if Matic played on the mind of when one player makes a mistake, all the team has made a mistake. That's what Ruben Amorim has said to TNT Sports, and yeah, it's a team sport, but at this level, on the money that these players are on, you can't make those mistakes too many. You stick out like a sore thumb. And Ruben Amorim has a decision to make. And I think if they're playing Newcastle at the weekend, I will drop Onana and I would play the youngster and see how he does. And if he has a brilliant game against Newcastle, then change him. That's what managers earn their corn. Making the tough decisions. Because this goalkeeper is just mentally he's got too many mistakes in him. Manchester. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, that's done. That's that one done. All right, I'm going to save that work. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Do I need to? Oh my God. Let me just see something here. Wow, thank you for the... You guys are amazing at me. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to try and see if I can get the highlights coming up. Oh, I've got loads of comments. I've got to respond to all these comments. That's mad. How do I do this? So I've got to go... Yeah, TNT Sports have got it on. I'm not sure if they're doing the match again. This will work. Right. Oh, I give up. I give up, like, literally. Oh, hello. It's come up there. No, it's not there. Ooh. Right. There we go. Come on. Is it coming up? It's not coming up. Oh, there's TNT Sports speaking to Ruben Amorim. And he says, oh, that's mad. Absolute madness. Oh, what are you doing, man? There you go. It is there. It's a complete meltdown. Yeah, they're just showing Onana's. It's all about Onana. Everyone, we just need to be careful how they do it. Oh, not another one. Believe me now. Okay, I got it. Okay, leave that alone. Right, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. Right, let's get into it. Manchester United boss. Well, I'll come back to that in a minute, actually. But he has spoken to TNT Sport. He's going to have to drop him. And also, Ange Postecoglou. Apparently, Ange Postecoglou is very proud of his players. And he's a bit disappointed how they conceded that early goal, which is another statement. But it's it's one of those, isn't it? Right. Okay. So what was I doing? Right, in the description, in the chat, not in the chat, in the description for all the goals. Right. Next one now is going to be let's do Tottenham Hotspur next. Where is Tottenham Hotspur? There it is, and that's copy, paste. Tottenham Hotspur. It was a 1-1, wasn't it? And 18 Frankfurt. It's only 2 goals I've got to find and put on this, so it shouldn't take long. This, he says. Full time result. Leg 1. Quarterfinals. Okay. They were both scored in the first half, so I've just got to go to the first half. And where did I write the first goal? No, that's the Tottenham goal. So then that's the equaliser. Oh, there is the early goal. There it is. It's a 6-minute goal. Oh. Copy. Right, 6 minutes. Come on. Paste. Goal. Tottenham Hotspur. 0. Entry Frankfurt 1. From outside the corner, and it was assisted by Elis Shahiri. Fast break. Oh, oh. Okay, that's the 6 minute goal. And then I've got to find the second goal, which was 26 minutes. Good assist there by James Maddison of Tottenham Hotspur, out for Pedro Porro. 26. 26 minutes. Okay, I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. And then it was obviously half time. Half time. Half time. Okay, let me save that. Right, next up. Oh no, I didn't put the full time, did I? Oh, Lord. 49 second half. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego Palace and just put in the description all the information that I should have done while I was doing the watch along, but because there was multiple matches, my excuses, I didn't do it. So that's what I'm doing right now. Just typing in everything so it looks presentable, I suppose. And also, if I need the information later on, I can quickly just click on my own channel, my own upload or whatever. Okay, so I'm happy with that. The venue, of course, was at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Oh, I've done the goals, but I haven't done the lineups. Oh, man. That make it more difficult for myself. Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Right. Lineup. Actually, before I do anything else, let's just get the managers' names in there. Copy. I think I'm going to run out of room, actually. Oh, we'll find out in a minute. We'll find out in a minute. Ooh. Manager for Entry Frankfurt is Dino Topmuller. Dino Topmuller. That's the gentleman's name. Right, let's just save that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the Crystal Palace. In the description, what I'm doing right now, is just typing everything up. Tottenham Hotspur. Okay, so that's fine. Now I need to get their lineups, which I've got it here. I typed in their lineups. There. Ah, I've lost the page. I've lost it. Have I lost the tab? They're showing pictures of Onana's second mistake there. And he puts his hand up saying, it's my fault. Is it time to take an honour out? See, like all the media are out onto it. Is it as an outsider? They've got to put Altai. This is the Manchester United's goalkeeper. You got to against Newcastle United. You got to play Altai. Copy. You got to play the young Turkey. I think he's from Turkey. Turkish international. Yeah, he's played in the Europa League this season, and he's played in the FA Cup and the League Cup. So it's not like he's not had games with the first team under Ruben Amorim. So you've got to throw the dice. But I don't know. I mean, it depends how Ruben Amorim is. I mean, what we'll be interested to know is if any Sporting fans, if they had a similar experience when Ruben came in, and if their goalkeeper had a similar issue, did Ruben Amorim at Sporting drop that keeper that they may have had a problem with at Sporting, or did he swap with the number 2, or did they bring the new keeper in? That will be telling. Yeah. Or maybe he just didn't have to because Yoro was just scoring so many goals for them. So literally the Sporting keeper had nothing to do really. But as an outsider looking in, strikers, goalkeepers, it's all about confidence. And at the moment, Onana, and it looks like Matic got to him. Perhaps all the mind games going on. And yeah, no, you got to. Yeah, this is what they're saying. The Turkey international. He's from Turkey. I thought he was from Turkey. He's from a Turkey international, and they're playing on Newcastle United on Sunday. They've got to roll the dice, let the lad play. Big up to Football. You're a machine up. You can't wait for the Wembley. Listen, I've got so many videos to upload. All football. I know, and I respect you keeping the identity how it is. I learned because when I went to Wembley last time with Patrick Vieira, if you go to my channel right at the beginning, that's when I started to upload. And if you are recording a video and you hear music, you will not be able to upload any music up. It'll get chopped up, the video. What you can do is when you upload a video, before you upload a video, depending what software you're using, you should be able to remove the sound. And so in some of my, for example, when I'm doing the player's arrival, like if you're walking around the fan zone and you hear the music in the background, just carry on recording, but you should be able to, on that video, you should be able, hopefully you've got the software, you should be able to clip in there and take the sound out. Because if you upload the music, you cannot upload music on full videos on YouTube because you have to respect other people's copyright, which just makes sense, sort of thing. So if you're at Wembley, you hear the music, by all means record it, but when you go to upload it, make sure that you don't upload it with music because you ruin your channel. You'll see what I mean. So you can do it, but you got to take the sound. You got to take the music out. You cannot upload it with music. And also, you got to wait until they've finished uploading. Whoever has the TV rights, you got to wait like a week afterwards. That's what I always do. I tend to wait until all the TV companies have uploaded their stuff, and also Palace TV have done their bit, and then I'll do it a week later. But some people like to do it instantly. But then you could get into the realms of there is a lot of yeah. So basically, just bear in mind, because for example, there are TV companies, networks that pay a lot of money to be able to upload that information, the highlights, the live thing, and if you go in that time frame, YouTube will bring it down. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, they'll bring it down. So make sure that if you do hear music, keep recording, but take the sound out before you upload. I didn't know that when I started doing all this stuff for YouTube, and I was like Scooby-Doo. Huh? Huh? What are you talking about? Like, what's the problem? You can't. If you notice, I don't do any videos around the fan zone because there's loud music and I just can't be asked for it. But I don't record the fans. I just keep it to the players. Some people record fans. I don't like to record football fans because I find that if I'm going to do it, I think I should ask them permission. That's the way I do it. Yeah, apparently you could add copyright music that's permittable. Yeah, but you have to do that on the computer. Yes, you're right. I tend to do it on the phone. Yeah. So there's options you can use, but just I don't want you to get in trouble at your end. But you'll figure it out. I think you understand it. But yeah, when I first started out, there's no instructions, and you just live and learn as you go along. But definitely, I can't wait for it. I'm just buzzing that I got my ticket. And that's all I care about. And I'm getting worried now because all you hear is these Tottenham Hotspur fans trying to get Oliver Glasner. You hear Manchester United fans interested in some of the Crystal Palace players, and I'm not upset about it because that's testament to the work that Oliver Glasner, the coaching staff, the club, the football fans at Crystal Palace, they've been giving the support to the players and all the work that the players have done themselves. So it's not surprising that rival or other football club fans are interested in our players. But it's yeah. So it's but as Steve Parish said to Sky Sports a few months ago, the club has a responsibility to, and you know about it. It has a responsibility, not just because Steve Parish said. The club has always had the responsibility to help progress the progression of the ability of the football players at whatever stages they are to the next level and the next level and the next level. Not just keeping in mind what they've invested in the first place and what they could get in return. They have to better the performances of the players, and they're putting it in training and on match day. So looking forward to the next match. And we see, I've tried adding background music on his vlog and open the training session. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, I saw that. I think I dropped a like for that one. And also avoid recording the staff at Crystal Palace or in any stadium. Try and just keep it on the players. Because it's about the football players anyway. Do you know what I mean? That's what I tend to do. But if you want to do it a different way, that's your take. On it, I suppose. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. Right, I've done. Let's go back to it. I've just done the football lineup, Manchester United, and the goals, half time. Right, I need to find the lineups for Tottenham and for Eintracht Frankfurt. I still think both Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur will meet in the final of the Europa League. I think people think I'm like lost the plot, but I'm actually quite adamant that I'm quick. I'm quite adamant that as an outsider looking into both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United, regardless of how bad they've been in the Premier League, they're both below Crystal Palace and other football clubs in the bottom 10, near to the relegation zone than we are at Crystal Palace for certain throughout the season. Well, not throughout the whole season, but best part of it. I think that Tottenham Hotspur will get to the Europa League final, as well as Manchester United. I just got a hunch. Today I predicted it was 2-2. Look, I don't know. Look, I predicted this 2 days ago. I predicted it 2-2. I wrote that 2 days ago. Right. So, let's just get this done. This is Warsaw. And then just put versus. Why is my mouse not working? Work, mouse. Copy. After this, then what I'll do is I'll read out what the managers have said above Ange Postecoglou and Ruben Amorim, and I can't remember the interim manager at Rangers. I'll have a look at that in a minute. If I can get the mouse to work. I'm just putting the lineups for Chelsea at the moment into the description. I'm not putting them into the chat because there's no real point. Really, I suppose. Let me just cut that. This is the Chelsea. Uh, 19-year-old. Okay, I'm happy to put that back. Chelsea, and then now I need to put. Oh, what's my bag? Right, so then let's just put. Oh, what did I do there? Oh, I've just deleted it. I just put it on there and I've just deleted it. Right, that's better. Right, let me just save that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, I've done Chelsea. That's the Chelsea lineup. Manchester United. It's gone right to the top again. Oh, Lord. I'm not going to do the goals for Chelsea, but I just want to type in. Oh, no. There, that's where I want it. Paste. Do you know what? I am actually going to put this in there. Cut copy. Good, it fits. Right, there you go. Okay, so I'm done. Right, okay, let's get and the conference semi-final draw will be paste. For anyone that's interested. I suppose the Chelsea fans would know about this already. Chelsea versus copy. Right, let me just get in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh my God. This is the Chelsea. Right, so then I can move this here. Oh, what's happened there? It's gone completely out of the description. Oh, I just moved the mouse too much. Paste. Okay, don't panic, Manuel. Draw. Let's just do semicolons. Robotus forever. Frontina, and then these two have to go down there. Good. Okay, I've done it. Let me just separate this because it doesn't look good on the optics. Let's try and keep things professional. There you go. Okay, so I've done it. Right, okay, I'm happy with that. If you can help me get to 15 likes in the chat. What was I doing next bit? Next, I need to get the lineups for Tottenham Hotspur. That's what I need to do. I can do this. It won't take long. I've already done the goals. Scorers. Someone. Right, I'm going to have a biscuit while I do this. Found it. Right, in the description, I'm putting as much information for all the fixtures. Not every little breakdown, but the majority of them. As we speak, I'm just putting the Tottenham Hotspur stuff. Paste. Just type in everybody's name correctly so it looks right. I've messed that up. Here we go. I'm supposed to go make switch side. I think I'm going to run out of room. Like, literally, I'm going to run out of room. Okay, so that's Tottenham Hotspur. Just putting the Tottenham Hotspur lineup. Make sure have I typed his name right? Yeah, I think I have. Okay, so let's just put versus. And I just need to get the Eintracht Frankfurt there. Copy. Eintracht Frankfurt manager. Oh, I've run out of room. I knew I was going to run out of room. We'll talk. It looks like I won't be able to do the Rangers lineup. Oh no. The scenes. All right, let me just try and figure out what I'm gonna take away the information about entering Frankfurt because they're going to go out anyway. I think Tottenham will beat them. Copy, paste. No, cut, I should say. Oh, man. Yeah. Cut. Good. That gives me a bit more room. So, entry Frankfurt lineup. Subs versus... Huh? Oh, I've done it wrong. Oh, no, I've got to cut this as well. Okay, good. I'm coming to the chat if anyone's putting in there. I'm just putting in the description, just typing in. I keep doing things twice. It's so annoying. Entry Frankfurt manager, and that's his lineup. Right, now we're getting somewhere. And then there's the Tottenham Hotspur. You know what? I am going to leave a gap because otherwise it just doesn't look good on the optics there. So Tottenham Hotspur, and it's Tottenham Hotspur manager. Let me just move that down here. Copy. Paste. I've already put. Oh, run out of room. Where is it? There it is. Oh man, this mouse. All right, I'm just going to cut that. There. Right, Tottenham Hotspur lineup subs versus Eintracht Frankfurt with their manager. I haven't put Tottenham Hotspur manager. I thought I wrote it down. Oh, I know what I did wrong. Okay, hold on. I did write it down, but I've moved it over now. So copy. Oh man. I started, so I'll finish. Paste. So now I can delete this one down here, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, nearly there. I don't think I'm going to have enough room to put the Rangers lineup. I would like to do it though. And then there's the Europa. And then this is Leipzig Warsaw versus Chelsea. And then the conference. Right, okay, we're getting somewhere. I don't think I've got much room left. Let me just have a quick scan. No, let me save it before I lose all that work. Right, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace in the description. So when you see the title below that, there's another little box that's called the description. If you tab in there, I've put a lot more information there for tonight for all the fixtures. I am going to try and put the Rangers lineup at least. It would be disrespectful not to include Rangers. I haven't even looked into that match now, so I know that Robin got sent off for Rangers in the beginning of the first half for Rangers. So as a centre half, I think it is for Rangers. For example, I can't remember the interim manager that they've appointed. So I'd like to get that name, and then that's how you remember things. Entry Frankfurt. Right, so let's just do it here. Right, here's going to go Rangers lineup. Please fit. Oh, I say it does fit, man. We'll talk. It does fit. Damn. VS versus Atletico Bilbao or Bialbo. If you call something, then spell it that. But don't call something else and then call it something else. It just winds me right out. If you have a name, then call it that. Don't change it in a translation. Just call it what it is. It infuriates me when that happens. I'll stop moaning in a minute. I don't want to end up like a Arsenal fan or a Manchester United fan. Moan. I better be careful. I'm going to get in trouble. Please hit like and subscribe. Probably just not subscribe. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. That is the Bialbo. Why you got athletic at the front of it if you just call Bialbo? Can somebody explain that to me? I'm losing it in the translation. It's just a right wind-up merchant situation there, if I may say so. Right, how much am I over? Oh, 208 characters I'm over. Are you mad? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. It's too big. It doesn't fit. What bit do I take out? I don't want to take anything out. I've just spent all this time doing this and I've got to take things out. Okay, Lyon versus Manchester United. I can't take that. You know what I could take out is the bit where I put lineups. I could take that bit out. I can take this bit out. Scanning for another biscuit. Full-time Olympic Lyonnais 2, Manchester United 2. Instead of paying full-time, I'm just going to put FT. I hope somebody doesn't take that as full of the Financial Times. I still need to take something out. Oh, man. What do I take out? Oh, man. How much more do I need to take out? $100 characters. Oh, you're kidding me, man. I've got to take out quite a bit. Oh, this is doing my head in. But I've got to put the lineups in. It doesn't make sense not to put the lineups in. It means I've done all this work and I've got to take something out. I can take this out. Oh, I'm getting there. Just 48 characters I'm going to take out. Huh. I've got to take this out because it's just not going to fit. There. That's the best I can do. It's going to have to stay like that. Right, I'm going to save that. I don't want to lose that. Thank you very much, everyone who's... wow, thank you for the 10 likes, people. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. I'm just going to read out what the managers have said. Kelly, the let's do it from. Right, I'm just going to do a sum up now of everything. And it's the only way to do it, because it's awkward to do 4 matches at the same time, so watch along. But you live and learn. If you don't try it, you'll never know. If you know, you know. Okay. Okay. So, all right, let's start with Chelsea. Let's do it from back order. So Chelsea, let's find the Chelsea one. I had it here somewhere. Well, Manchester United, Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur, and that's the whole thing. So it's this one I need to change. Okay, I got there eventually. Okay, so everyone's talking about Onana. Like everyone, even on at the moon, everyone is talking about Onana. The manager needs to make a decision, and if he doesn't make a decision and he doesn't get to the final, then it's his fault. But it can't be said that he didn't have an option on the bench, because he has got an option on the bench to put the Turkish international goalkeeper, and he's actually played for Manchester United, so he's got options. It's not like he hasn't got a second goalkeeper. Sometimes you've got to roll the dice a different way. There is actually a lot of there's a match in Colombia, Racing Club Atlético Bucaramanga. There is quite a few matches going on at the moment, but I can't tune into them, man. I'm too late. Right, we're coming up to midnight, so let's finish at midnight. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Right, so Chelsea, for those of you who didn't know, Chelsea have cruised, as I put on there, to a 3-0 win over Warsaw, or Liga Warsaw, in the Conference League. And that was of course, the quarterfinals as well, the first leg. On paper, I don't think any of their players could actually be signed by Chelsea, let alone get anywhere near the squad to start in the starting 11. As far as I know, very little about Liga Warsaw. They're lying 5th in their league, and probably the transfer fee alone, just the transfer fee of both Sancho and Palmer, of them two alone, could buy the entire squad of Warsaw. Probably even just one player, actually, give or take. But do you see the difference when Chelsea don't start with Caicedo? Caicedo's a good number 8, and he does play well, but he wouldn't get in front of Jefferson Lerma at my Crystal Palace. Caicedo of Chelsea, no. So if he's worth over £100,000, then Jefferson Lerma must be worth 150,000. I'm not exaggerating. I guarantee you that if Oliver Glasner could pick either Caicedo or Jefferson Lerma, he would pick Jefferson Lerma in the number 8 position, in the midfield pivot, all day long. But no one's coming in for Jefferson Lerma for 100 mil. I only played as a right back against Brighton because Chris Richards was injured. So you can play in other positions as well. It's not the first time. But this is about Warsaw versus Chelsea, not Crystal Palace. But we're on our way to Wembley. Come on. I have to do it. Anyway. Chelsea lineup was Jorgensen, Achepong, Adabari Bayo, Badeshal, Gusto, Dewsbury Hall, and James in the midfield pivot. George on the left, Sancho on the right, Cole Palmer sitting behind, and Cuckoo up top. And they won convincingly, from what I can hear, 3-0. Enzo Maresca did not use, this is the Chelsea manager, of course, he did not use Caicedo as a sub. I think that is the first time this season that Caicedo has been on the bench, but he's not been used. It's one of the first time that he's been in a starting in a match, competitive match, and he's not featured either as a sub or as starting. Could it be because that situation that happened with his car? I don't know. I don't think so. That's just something, nothing to do with it. If anything, if a football club gets a player from abroad, and then they start driving a vehicle, they should ensure that that player, just double check that the player's is got everything that should be in place. Chelsea have got so many players, they probably can't keep up in tab on who's doing what. It's probably the case there. That's what's happened there. Right. Cucurella came on as a substitute in the second half, replacing James, who's their captain. He's coming back into good form and consistently. Jadon Sancho looks like he had a full 90 minutes plus injury time. Oh, Cole Palmer was replaced at half-time. So is Cole Palmer injured? I don't know. Chelsea fans, is your Cole Palmer injured? Or was he just keeping fresh legs on? Hold on. Oh, my days. A little bit chilly in here, actually. Maybe I should just put some clothes on. Please hit the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. It's been a quite warm day today in the afternoon. Anyway. And hold on. I have got a shirt. Getting dressed at midnight. If you know, you know. Just put something on. Is this shrunk or something? Or have I just put on weight? No, it's probably shrunk in the wash. Unbelievable. Right. Probably nobody there, so it doesn't matter. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego Palace. If you do, I hope there's nobody out there. Right. Or probably nobody out there because all the Manchester United fans are probably out there. All the Tottenham Hotspur fans out there. Come to think about it, all the other football fans out there are probably out there having emergency meetings out there. What is going on? So where was I? Doing the Chelsea round. It looks like they had a convincing match there. You know what? I am going to look at what was said at half time in case did Cole Palmer go off injured at half time? Let's just see if they dwelled on anything. No, it doesn't say. It just says that they just replaced him. So what I'm looking now back to see if Cole Palmer actually got a. Did he get injured? Not really. Okay, so it doesn't look like it. But anyway, it looks like Sancho, Jadon Sancho had 2 assists today for both of the goals. George and Madueke, who got 2 for himself. So he's 1 away from a hat trick, obviously. So it looks like it's a convincing win for Chelsea, and they should be. Not just because of the value of the transfer fees of their individual players at Chelsea in comparison to Liga Warsaw, or let's just say Warsaw. But they should have a better technical ability as a squad, as a team. And they won 3-0. So, and then they play the next fixture next week, maybe Thursday, Wednesday, I don't know. Probably Thursday. At the bridge. So they should get through. And in the chat there, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 up. In the Conference League semi-final draw, Real Betis or Geliona Bielefeld would either those 2 clubs will be facing Celje, Fiorentina, and then the other one. So basically, Chelsea the winner of this match will play Rapid Vienna or Jurgen Gardens. It sounds like a German football side or a Dutch side. Sounds German to me. So, and as I say, Warsaw was Liga Warsaw was well, they are currently, I think, 5th in their table, in their league. Right. So that's Chelsea. No, it looks like there's no major injuries from what I can see. And as I say, Casido did not start, and he was not brought on as a substitute. Not sure if that had to do with anything that happened outside the pitch. There's some situations that happened. Right, next up, let's go to Rangers. Let's go to the Rangers game. I can find it. There it is. Do you know what? I am going to put the name of the Rangers man. It's Barry Ferguson, of course it is. And it's no relation to Sir Alex Ferguson, by the way. I did check. Someone did correct me there. I am going to actually put that in the chat. Not in the chat, in the... if I've got enough room for it. There it is, Rangers. Rangers manager, Barry Ferguson. Let's see if I've got enough room to put the Athletic Club or Bialbo. It must get lost in the translation. It must be. I just get so annoyed when, if you're going to call something, call it what you spell it as what it is. Don't change it. It's just so annoying. Right, I've got to remove 38 things. Oh man, what now? Okay, full time. I just don't see what I can delete now. I'm going to delete the Tottenham Hotspur venue because it's a bit obvious it's at Tottenham Hotspur, I suppose. Yes, it fits now. It fits. Okay, that's brilliant. Okay, I've done it. Great. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DLC Palace. I just talked about the Chelsea win. They've done well. They got through. Casado didn't start. It ended 3-0 there. And Cole Palmer was substituted at halftime, but from what I can see, he did not get a hard knock or any injury during the first half. So it is what it is. But if Chelsea won 3-0. Now, Rangers was a bit more hectic, if I may say so. I was keeping an eye on them, people in the chat. Thank you very much for keeping me updated on that. And I'm just going to tidy up. I'm going into the biscuits again. It is it finished Rangers 0. Athletic Club or Bialbo. So annoying. Bialbo. I think what it is with that club is they've got 3 names and they're all like the first name. You know, like sometimes you have like a name and it's got three first names, or I don't know. Just call it one thing. Don't call it 3 things, not just 2 things. It's 3 things. Come to think about it. Unbelievable. It's got to be in the translation, but their shield has got Bialbo on it. So you just call it Bialbo. Don't call it something else. It's just so annoying. I've got real ump about that. Anyway. If you know that football club, Bialbo, they've got 2 brothers. They're called Williams. 2 young players. One plays as a left winger attacking up there, and the other one, Inaki and Nico Williams. The brother called Nico Williams, he's been linked to quite a few Premier League clubs, and he's got some pace about him going down that left-hand side. And sometimes he has amazing matches, but sometimes I think he just lacks that last third quality pass. But ability and endeavour to try and get the job done, the lad's got an engine in him. I'm not sure if he's the younger of both of the Williams that are playing at Bialbo, but definitely Nico Williams. He's not the same Nico Williams that you've heard elsewhere. This Nico Williams, he's been linked to many clubs in the Premier League, so okay, you might see him in the Premier League next season. Make no mistake about it. You may do that. Or in other words, the moment that Bialbo gets knocked out of this competition of the Europa League, if Rangers are able to do it, I guarantee you that Nico Williams will be linked to quite a few Premier League clubs. I don't know if he's on his last 2 years or his last year contract. Who knows? If you know, you know. But Rangers started with Kelly in goal. He saved a penalty. Sterling, Robin Proper for Rangers in the back 3 with Balogun. Robin Proper was red carded on 12 or 13 minutes, so that couldn't help things. So they've had to reshape the shape of it. No doubt, you can't just play with 2 defenders at the back. Rice and Raskin in the midfield pivot there. Taverner, Yilmaz, and Dressers and Hadji and Sony at either end up top for Celtic. For Rangers. Slip of the tongue. It's very tight. Very tight. Oh, don't confuse Celtic with Rangers. Don't do that. Big no-no. And but Rangers, even having to save a penalty with the players having been sent off, I think it was a sending off. It wasn't the referee just relying on VAR and VAR getting it wrong. It was a red card. Maybe over passion rather than just cool heads in the first 15-20 minutes. It happens. But Bialbo, they failed to score a penalty, and also they did score, but I thought it was a handball. But when VAR looked at it, it was ruled to be offside. So, because at one point Bialbo were leading, but it ended in 0. So, not sure. I think Bialbo are the current hold. Yeah, let's find out. It won't hurt. Current champions. Oh my dear. I think it is Bialbo. Current UA. What is this? It's the Europa. Current Europa League champions. Oh, it's Atalanta. Oh, of course it is. Yeah, someone told me. Lookman, they're dropping like a stone. Well, not like a stone, but they are dropping. They beaten Bayern Leverkusen, so that's Xabi Alonso's Bayern Leverkusen's. Yeah, last year in the final, I remember. Remember that, and then he was linked to go to Liverpool, but then Arnold Slot got it. Yeah, I remember now. So Atalanta beat Bayern Leverkusen 3-0 in last year's final. I think that worries me. The moment Xabi Alonso leaves Bayern Leverkusen, RB Leipzig, Bayern Leverkusen, and the moment that if Bayern Munich get knocked out of the Champions League, oh my days, that's 3 German clubs, prominent Germany Bundesliga football clubs that are going to be looking for a manager, because Xabi Alonso is going to go to Real Madrid. Vincent Kompany, if he's going to win the Bundesliga, but if he doesn't win the Champions League, I think they're going to let him go. I just got a feeling he was that whisper away from getting sacked. But Celtic, remember that duel between Michael Olise and Jeffrey Slepp of Celtic, and then they nicked it in the end. They're going to come. We need to extend the contract of Oliver Glasner. He has this season and next season, but we need to add another 2 years. And if they come in and they pay big money, then it is what it is. But they need to do that soon, man. Okay. We move on. Full time, as it says on the chat, Rangers 0, Bialbo 0. Kelly saved the penalty following Robin Proper being shown an early red card. He didn't do it on purpose. It's just one of those challenges that it happens. Momentum, over passion or whatever, and you make a mistake. It's the team's fault. So, but they saw it out. They saw it out to a nil draw. And Barry Ferguson, whom I believe is just an interim manager until the end of the season. I could be wrong, but I think that is correct to say that. And he's no relation to Sir Alex Ferguson, as far as I know. He's What's his bench look like? Because I think that's why the original Rangers manager got sacked about 2 months ago. Because the squad in there wasn't there. But listen, I didn't watch the match, but credit to Rangers and Rangers fans. They saw it at 2-0. So Bialba, I don't know what Rangers are like traveling in Europe. If they do travel well, then they'll have a good chance. Or if they don't like traveling on away fixtures in European competitions, then maybe they might come unstuck at Bialba. Bialba sounds like a club, although they've got 3 names. Who might have they're going to create an atmosphere for them, for the Rangers away fans and their players. So, okay. Next up is Tottenham Hotspur 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1, and as I mentioned there, Porro equalised after Ekitike scored an earlier. That could be a goal contender for the tournament. It's up there. And just it wasn't closed down. And Shahiri found him well within 10 minutes. It wasn't even 10 minutes. It was like 5 minutes. And I just think it, with all the pressure that Ange Postecoglou appears to have from his own fans, and then mind their position, that's the last thing that they wanted to have to do, is to concede an early goal, and that type of a goal. But they did. And I think I jinxed it, because as I started the watch along, I was late because the first watch along I had no sound. And as I started that, I was thinking, oh, Manchester United 0-0, and the Tottenham Hotspur game is 0-0, and also Rangers is 0-0. And I thought, oh, okay, no one scored a goal. And then I realized I had no sound on the original live stream, and I thought, oh, look at Tottenham Hotspur. There you go. They conceded the goal, and then I was like, I had to restart the stream. This one. Thank you very much for getting me to 10 likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, please help me get there. So I was like, oh, there you go. But I predicted this one. I predicted Tottenham to win 2-0. And the reason why I did that, I thought, if they can just keep a clean sheet, well, that helps, obviously. But it's like they need to turn the corner there, get the fans to support their manager there, Ange Postecoglou, and therefore then just support the players that he's got back from injury that he's able to play. For goodness sake, your football club is in the quarterfinals of a European competition. Get behind your team, even if you don't like them. Just get behind them. But I suppose the Tottenham Hotspur fans are right in their opinions about how frustrated they have been this season, and they've broken all the probably wrong records. And I've said it before, I think Tottenham, from the outside looking in, how they've built the stadium, how they've built it to cost, it's not in debt. The other thing is they've made major investments in the women's game as well. I know someone that's got someone in the academy, a young man in there, and there's great investment in that as well. So those areas, they all get a green tick, I suppose, from the outside looking in. If you go to the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, it's an amazing venue, and it's been built to cost. They're not in debt like, for example, Manchester United. They've got great match day revenue every time they have a home match. Say for tonight, for the European fixture, they'll probably get net inward revenue for tonight, or yesterday, or still Thursday, perhaps between 3.5 to about 3.7 net inward revenue. That's what my understanding is per match. So they're doing those things right, but they've had so many injuries throughout the season. And I think clearly there's been a discord between the medical department at Tottenham Hotspur for the senior side and the coaching staff. They're not on the same wavelength. They're out synced. If you ever used an oscilloscope and you looked at sine waves, basically they're not in phase. They're out of phase. There's clearly a discord there, to the point where I think even the Archbishop, I think, once said that even the translator for their players, he called in sick as well, apparently. Or was it the doctor that called in sick himself or herself? If I'm not mistaken, isn't it? We had a medical guy at Crystal Palace, and I think he left us to go to. I think he might have went to work for Tottenham. I know we've changed one recently. We've got a new one in this season, and the one that we had before, I think he left. I think he went to Tottenham. I can't remember the name, but anyway, I've seen him in the other dugout. So I was sparking him like, he used to work for us. Anyway, but Tottenham Hotspur, yeah. So I still, as an outsider looking into this competition, Europa League, I'm adamant that the final will be between Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United. I've put the avenue of getting there, the first, second, third, fourth, fifth, the sixth chat upwards. I've put it in there. And my view is that between Ruben Amorim and of Manchester United, of course, and Ange Postecoglou of Tottenham Hotspur, the manager, I've said this before, and I'm sticking to this, the manager that between now, the second leg of this quarterfinals, the semi-final, and then the final itself, the manager that can amalgamate the most amount of injured players back available for training and for match day play for those semi-finals, for the semi-final and for the final, is the one that's going to win it. It's about the squad in depth and having options on that bench, and also what you can start with. Is it going to be Ruben Amorim or is it going to be Ange Postecoglou? Ruben Amorim has not lost any European game, whether he was this season as the sporting manager or when he came in at Manchester United. For both of those two teams this season, he has not lost not one Premier League European fixture. He hasn't lost. He's drawn some, but he hasn't lost any of them. Sporting or for Manchester United. And Ange Postecoglou at Tottenham Hotspur has done what it says on the tin. Whatever club that he's been to in the second year, Ange Postecoglou always lands a trophy. The fallout for this, if Manchester United and Tottenham Hotspur do get to the Europa League final, is going to have a detrimental effect into qualifying to, I think, Newcastle United fans, because if they themselves qualify to the Europa League because they won the League Cup, my understanding is if either Tottenham or Manchester United win it, I could be wrong, if either of those two clubs win it, then Newcastle United will still play European football, but it won't be in the Europa League, it will be in the Conference League. So they'll be demoted to a different competition. So I suppose if that's correct in my analogy in that, or assumption of that, that means Newcastle United fans will want both Tottenham Hotspur and Manchester United to get knocked out. If I'm correct in saying that. So also, if you didn't know, but I'm sure you lot know out there, whoever wins the Europa League trophy, my understanding is they don't have to qualify, that they will be in next year's Champions League competition, and that's between 140 to probably 160 million pounds of inward investment that's on the table. I suppose Manchester United fans could deal with that because they're just over £1 billion in debt, although they do bring in a lot of revenue, about 300 million revenue a year, my understanding. But that will go a long way. Never mind the transfer window for spending is to get rid of that debt, I suppose. Given the fact that Sir Jim Ratcliffe has just said that he's just come to the club and he's just spent £300 million, and you can see that 4 or 5 players are like, they're not good enough. I wonder if he was talking about Onana. I don't know. But anyway, so that money is important for a club like Manchester United in the transformation of where they are. I expect with Ineos, Sir Jim Ratcliffe's in transformation of what's going on with the books, with the bottom line. I've always said the moment that Sir Jim Ratcliffe's landed at that football club, if you look at Sir Jim Ratcliffe's, just Google Sir Jim Ratcliffe's Financial Times Belgium, what his other portfolio of business has in store for him. It is monumental in comparison to the 300 million that he's invested in Manchester United. It's just tiny. What he's invested in Manchester United is probably about this big in comparison to what he's done elsewhere in Europe and globally. So when they get it right at Manchester, they're going to go shopping, and that's what I'm worried as a Crystal Palace fan, because they'll definitely be able to attract players, I suppose, from Crystal Palace, and I just don't want none of my Crystal Palace players to leave anyway. That's just me, but I know life ain't like that. But so Tottenham and Manchester United, I think both of them will get to the final, but that won't help Newcastle United. But for Tottenham in this match between Eintracht Frankfurt, I've got to put my hands up. I don't know much about their players at Eintracht Frankfurt. I've not done a watch along for that team, so I don't know enough about their team. The only reason why I came across Eintracht Frankfurt is because they lost the final last year, and because they didn't lose the final last year. It's because in the January transfer window, sorry, I got mixed up there. In the January transfer window, they sold Omar Mamouche to Manchester City for around, I think it was around 64 million euros, and thereabouts. But actually, 10 months prior for them selling Mamouche to City in January, so 10 months going back from January, they took on Mamouche, and apparently they didn't pay a penny for him. They got him on a free. And I said during the January transfer window that was the deal of the January transfer window. You get a player in, and within 11 months, City comes in for the lad, and they give you 60 million euros. I think it was 60 million euros they got it for him for. If it's sterling, then obviously it's more euros, if you know the exchanges. Right, so Tottenham won, Eintracht Frankfurt won. I think on the return leg, on the second leg for Tottenham Hotspur fans, I think the players, as an outsider looking in, I think the Tottenham Hotspur fans should look at it this way. The players won't have that pressure that their home stadium is bringing upon the players and Ange Postecoglou. When you see that the home manager of a team cup in the ear at the home support because he's trying to prove the point that this is what I'm trying to do. Can you get off my back? I just got them off the injury bench and they're playing for me. You just give us a bit of slack here. But a lot of the Tottenham fans have lost, I wouldn't say faith in Ange Postecoglou. They've just had enough. So, but I respect the fan. If you're not happy with something, it's going, you've got to call it out. I did so, for example, when Patrick Vieira was the manager at Crystal Palace. I went to Villa Park, and the way we lost that game at Villa Park, I said, no, there's something more wrong than what I just seen on the pitch. Something else is different. And within 13, 12 days, they replaced him, or they moved him on. So you can sense it as a thing. The problem with this situation with Tottenham Hotspur, and I'm rabbiting on this, but it's very important as a Crystal Palace fan, is the problem is with Tottenham Hotspur in this situation. The stadium is okay, the academy is okay, the investment in the women's game, the infrastructure of the stadium, they're not in debt. They've got the potential of earning an extra £150 million should they get and lift the Europa League Cup. Whether they keep Ange Postecoglou or not, the problem with that is their club has been linked with Bournemouth, for example, Indiana Iriola. And since Tottenham have been linked with Iriola of Bournemouth, what's happened to them? Boom. Their form is just dead luck. It's just dropped. And now, this week and last week, I heard a little whisper last week, and now it's getting louder and louder. It's like a little wavelength, and it's just getting higher and higher. And it's just doing my nutting. No, I'm not having Oliver Glasner go to Tottenham Hotspur. No, I'm not having that. They're below my Crystal Palace right now. Why would you want to go there? Okay, there might be more money and all that jazz. No, it doesn't make sense. I don't think that's the next step for Oliver Glasner. The next step for Oliver Glasner will be for a club like Bayern Munich or Liverpool. I'm a Crystal Palace fan, and I would not have Arnold Slot, Enzo Maresca at my football club as a football fan. I was like, no, I'll keep Oliver Glasner. And he's looked highly in European football. So what I'm worried about with Tottenham Hotspur, should they keep going through this, I suppose, no, wait a minute. If they go through, they should take the pressure off Ange Postecoglou. But if they get knocked out, I can just see them being linked to Oliver Glasner, to Mark Gay, to Ebrieze. Out of all the Crystal Palace players, which I think might look at the Tottenham Hotspur plan, it could be Tottenham Hotspur. But I would say to Ebrieze, not that I know anyone at the club or any Crystal Palace player, before you jump to Tottenham Hotspur, find out who the medical team are there, because they're not doing a good job there. Clearly. And two, find out who the manager is you're going to be paying for. And do your background work on them. Because if you know that you ain't going to like them and they ain't going to like you, well, at Crystal Palace, you're going to get time to play pitch. You're on the pitch. So it is what it is. So I think Tottenham will turn it around. As a Crystal Palace fan, I need to see Tottenham, as salty as I am about this, I need Ange Postecoglou to keep winning between now and the end of the season in the Europa League, because that will just keep the lid on Tottenham Hotspur fans linking themselves to my Crystal Palace, Oliver Glasner at Crystal Palace. They know that he's got this year and next year to go, and they also know that we haven't appointed a new director of football just yet. So it's just, they're just stirring it up, and it's just doing my head in. Right, it's gone past midnight. So that's Tottenham 1, Eintracht Frankfurt 1. I think they'll get to the final. I think Ange Postecoglou is not desperate. He'll find a way to get the squad of players that he's got, injuries or not, he'll get them to the Europa League final. If he does get through Eintracht Frankfurt, he will be facing either it'll be Bodo Glimt. It'll be Bodo Glimt, and they are convincingly beat Lazio today or yesterday. I can't remember when it was, but Bodo Glimt. So it'll be Bodo Glimt versus Tottenham Hotspur, and I think Tottenham will get past Bodo Glimt, but it's just they need to. You can't keep starting a match and losing a goal so early doors. So yeah, we'll see with that wrap. So Tottenham won, Eintracht Frankfurt won, and I still think that Tottenham will get to the final because I don't want their fan base to be linked to Oliver Glasner. No, it's not just because of that. Since I think Ange Postecoglou, he will get it over the line. Whether he'll lift the trophy or not, talk to Tottenham Hotspur fans. They'll know more about what their club can do in European football or not. Go and talk to them because I have no idea. But I think Ange will get them to that final. That's my take on it. Right, the next one is... I'll find it. Okay, I saved it. Where is it? There it is. Olympique Lyonnais or Lyon. That's another one. Why do some people call it just Lyon? Some people call it Olympique Lyonnais. Lyon. I'm just going to call it Lyon. But you shouldn't call it Lyon because that's the name of the city. Olympique Lyonnais. Olympique Lyonnais. That's what I'm going to call it. It just gets right at my hoot, and when clubs call themselves differently 1 minute and they call themselves differently another moment. Oh dear. It ended 2-2. As I say, when I started doing the live stream, even when I had no sound, it was 0-0. And let's go into it. Where did I actually put it down? The first goal was scored. So first blood was drawn, if you like, by Almada, and it was a goalkeeping error. It's just not working out for Onana. I have put it in the chat, but I'm not going to go into it. From a set piece. I said it at the beginning of the watch along, and I've said it actually for a few months. Manchester United are so vulnerable on set pieces, whether it's a corner or a free kick against them. Taking the free kicks in a certain position, well, we've all seen what Bruno Fernandes can do. But defending, they're all over the shop. It's like the defenders don't know where to be. The midfielders don't know who to pick up. Not sure who's picking up what. Is anybody actually catching the flat of the ball? Who's going to jump for it? Is the keeper coming or going? Is there any communication between the keeper and the three defenders in front of him or around him, supposed to be there to shield him off, to give him space to move around and jump for the ball and catch it and or punch it away? Is there actually training between the goalkeeper and Onana and his defenders? It doesn't, as an outsider looking in, it doesn't look like there's any communication there. And sometimes defending set pieces, even the ones that are away from the penalty area, it feels like that midfield of Manchester United just don't protect enough sometimes. The back line for Manchester United. If it's central, if it's down, if it's over to the right, to the left, the wing back should come back and add the support, I suppose. But free kick from Lyon, Thiago Almada. He got it in, I think it was the top right-hand corner. And I think Onana should have done better there. Come the end of the first half, I thought it was going to end up 1-0. And I was thinking to myself, United can't afford to concede another one. But in extra time, United, credit to them. And this youngster, Yoro, is the way he's developing, not just his attacking play, but also helping the team out defending out of position as well. He's not just putting a shift in there. He's like evolving. He's learning so much. And he looks an amazing prospect there. No doubt, some of them might be already throwing him underneath the bus. I could never understand Manchester United fans. But I think he's a very good prospect there for that football club. And he buried the header. It was central. Ball came to him, and he had the technical ability. And he headed the ball, boom, bottom left-hand corner, away from the goalkeeper. And I think it was assisted by Ugarte. Again, from a set piece, attacking set piece as an attacking transition play from Manchester United. They're very good. And good header, good return, going into the changing room at half-time. 1-1. It kind of cancelled out. I remember Oliver Glasner saying some time ago how the teams can sometimes cancel each other out. And in the first half, I think both sides cancelled each other like that. The second half, much better start for the second half in comparison to how Manchester United started in the first half, in my opinion. And just before Manchester United scored in around 87, 85, 88 minutes, whatever it was, I saw, I thought at one point, Olympique Lyonnais with Lacazette and Ainsley Miles, they both played for Arsenal, if I'm not mistaken. Those two were in the starting lineup when Arsenal won the FA Cup, when Mikautadze started. But he threw them underneath the bus straight away. I forgot about Ainsley Miles. We had him on loan at one point. And I thought Olympique Lyonnais was going to actually score the second, the first of the two to score the second goal. But credit to Manchester United, they took it to the other end, and Bruno Fernandes linked up with Cherki, and Cherki scored the goal on 88, near the 90-minute mark. So they just had to see the match out. And then it came to 90 minutes, and the momentum was with Manchester United. I felt that in the last 10 minutes, I felt that they were going to score the third goal. But then came injury time. And I'm no expert as a player or as a coach. But when you reach into injury time and you're winning by one goal or whatever it is that you're winning by, you don't need to be the hero. You just need to do the basics right. And if you look at the equalizer for Olympique Lyonnais, before they took it over to the other end before Lacazette was fouled by Kobe Mainoo, who'd got a yellow card. Before that, if you look into the penalty area of Olympique Lyonnais, the Manchester United players had the ball in Olympique Lyonnais' penalty on the right-hand side. But they decided to try and be hero. Hero. It was a minimal of 5 minutes extra time. And I know it's a minimal, so it's not that the referee 5 minutes blows the whistle. I know it's minimum. But it was 5 minutes of extra time had been played. And they've just taken it into the penalty area of Lyon. Don't try and score. Where's the captain? Where's the leaders on the pitch? Just take it to the corner. Take it to they shouldn't have to be told. Take it to the corner and just somebody get the bodies up there, shield the ball, make it frustrated. Yeah? And you see 2 or 3 minutes out. You see it out, surely. It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'm just making it too simple, but maybe it's not as simple as that. But just take it to the corner. Wear it out. Wear out the time. And they didn't. And what happened? They tried to break away. Lacazette gets the ball, and he's pulled back, grappling techniques there by Kobe Mainoo. He thought he was in the UFC cage. He was using his grappling skills. Grabbed onto Lacazette. Lacazette got a yellow, got a free kick, winner with a free kick. And but even that wasn't really the mistake. When that happened there, everyone has to surely get behind the ball. Everyone. Including the people in the canteen. You bring them on. You put them in the defense. You bring everybody there. And United just couldn't find a way to do that. They couldn't play a high line to defend. They just went back and back and back and let Lyon come at them, and they just stepped back and back and they came at them. And that goal by big up. Good evening, Daniel. I hope you're good. I know you've probably been busy elsewhere, so big up to you. That goal by that equalizer by Cherki, I think it was, on Onana. Onana was already crouching down like this. I used to be a five-a-side goalkeeper. Of course, five-a-side goalkeeper ain't the same thing as UEFA Europa League quarterfinal. It's even far away to Sunday League, right? But if you're crouched in as a goalkeeper, even if you got one flat foot and the other one in flat foot, if you're there and you're 1-on-1 with the man coming towards you, you got to be in your mind. You got to be ready that wherever they try and lick the thing, you jump on it, or you palm it away. Onana didn't do either of that. He didn't do either of that. The ball came at him and it wasn't at chest height. It was literally at waist height. So he should have instantly moved his body across so you shield the ball, which he was blocking it anyway. But then you're going to go, boom, you either get on top of it and you don't let that ball go anywhere. Or if you ain't going to do that, shit, you got to palm that ball, you kick it, you knee it, you hit it with your elbow, you hit it with whatever you got to hit it with, and you get that ball outside your penalty area. And he couldn't do that. It's a team sport. It's a team sport. So if a goalkeeper make a mistake, that's everybody else making a mistake. They made a mistake because they had the ball in the 5th minute of injury time at the other end on the Olympique Lyonnais' penalty area. Take the ball into the corner. Create a foul. Create madness. A scruff up or anything. But no when it at your other end. Onana should have just cleared that ball, punch the ball away, or get behind it and grab it. He didn't do either. He didn't palm the ball away and he didn't grab the ball. Second goalkeeping mistake in one match. At this level, you can't say that Ruben Amorim has got injury problems with goalkeepers because he's got a good goalkeeper there. You were right about Bodo Glimt. Yeah, it was you, Daniel. You're the one who said that about Bodo Glimt. Ruben Amorim has got where did I put the lad's name? There it is. Altay Benadir. He can't. Ruben Amorim can't be saying that he hasn't got options on the bench against Newcastle United. He has to start now. Altay Benadir. You've got to throw the dice sometimes. Sometimes when you go, when you got the dice. Not that I don't know anything. I don't know nothing about betting. I don't know nothing about casino. But you got the dice in your hand, and some people blow into it. Some people might shake it a little here. Some people might shake it a little bit there and then throw the dice. Yeah? And everyone does their own little thing. But when it's not going for you as a coach and as a manager, and you have, for example, you got a new set of dice, then try a different technique. Maybe just use only one hand. I've got to be careful what I do. But you know what I mean? And then you throw that. He's got this youngster, Altay Benadir, Turkish international. He ain't no new kid on the block. The man's played for him in the League Cup and in the FA Cup. Play him against Newcastle United. I bet you Newcastle United fans are saying, please, can we have Onana? Can we have Onana starting against us this weekend? Please, please. It's all about confidence. It's all about confidence when it comes to strikers and it comes to goalkeepers. If anything that, yes, it's a team sport and all that jazz. If he doesn't play Altay Benadir, Ruben Amorim, and I'm not saying that I know more about coaching and management than Ruben Amorim, of course I don't. But if he doesn't play him and he does not get to the final of the Europa League, you can't put that on injuries, because the mistakes that have made the fact that Manchester United conceded 2 goals today was because Altay Benadir has not been given an opportunity in this competition. Whether right or wrong, I don't know. You got to talk to Manchester United fans; they'll know. But for me, there is another option there, and it's just that you got another option there. Just try it. You won't know until you try. If you don't ask the questions, you'll never know. You never get an answer to that question. Ask the question. You may be surprised. Newcastle United at the weekend, he has to play Altay Benadir. Now, the other aspect that I thought, if you look at my thumbnail, it's Matic versus, what's his name? Onana. I think it's played on him. I think Onana is a very emotional person. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm a little bit old school. I want my goalkeeper to be ice cold. Ice cold. Single-minded. Focus. Even if you're not having to do anything in the match. But when you're called upon to do something in the first half or in the second half, maybe just once in 90 minutes, damn it, I want you to be ice cold. Ice cold. I want my goalkeeper to be ice cold. The best ice cold goalkeeper that we got in the country is Dean Henderson at Crystal Palace. He should be the England #1 right now. He ain't putting a foot wrong. He ain't putting a glove wrong. Damn it. His hair, dude, ain't even a hair blade guy in that position. Pickford has got too many mistakes in him right now. That's my example in that. Onana right now, he's got too many mistakes in him. in his mind. And there's options on the bench. That's all I'll say with that. Right, I'm not going to go rabbit on about that. But for me, I don't think his future's finished at Manchester United as an outsider looking in. But for where they are at the stage of this competition, you can't have a goalkeeper that has so low in confidence and technical ability in that goal. And I think Ruben Amorim knows that. I think he knows that. He may think that his hands are tied right now. That's what I'd like to know, if there's any Sporting fans out there. When he started to be your manager at Sporting, did he have a situation like that with his goalkeeper? And did he then change his first number one goalkeeper with the second? Or did somebody come in during the transfer window to replace that goalkeeper at Sporting? I'd like to know the answer to that. Because Ruben Amorim, to me, seems to be a manager that keeps to his formation, to his style of play. And the man ain't going to change his spots. So there's too many mistakes on Onana. They should have won 2-0, if not more. But anyway, that's the way I see that. Do I think Manchester United will get through to the final? I think so. But they need to change the goalkeeper. It's as simple as that. And also just use common sense. As I said earlier, I won't go into it again, but I think they will get. It'll be Tottenham and Manchester United in that final. In the Conference League, it will be. Hang on a minute. I did put it in the chat. Rangers, Tottenham Hotspur. Where's the Manchester United? There it is. So Lyon 2, Manchester United 2. Oh, no, I've done that. Oh, no, it's up here. It's further up. That's why I can't see it. Europa League. So, oh, yeah, it'd be Bodo Glimt. Big up to Daniel 9-0. Yeah, you're the one who came in with Bodo Glimt. Yeah, you were right. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that both, I can't remember, was it Tottenham? Didn't Tottenham beat? No, I think it was Manchester United in November or some madness. Back early on at the beginning of the season, the beginning of the qualifying. I think Manchester United beat Bodo Glimt. Point I'm trying to get to, Tottenham Hotspur fans out there, if Manchester United can beat Bodo Glimt during the season, if that's what happened in the group stages at the beginning of the Europa League competition, and now you're getting your injured players back, Tottenham Hotspur fans. If you're Ange Postecoglou, maybe you don't think that Ange Postecoglou is yours, but he's still your manager. Just back the Australian to get you to the final and lift the damn team. Because if Manchester United can win a game against Bodo Glimt, or did they lose it? They probably drew it. I can't remember. Was it a draw? Anyway, I'm not going to look for it. I think it'll be Tottenham and Manchester United in the final. Right, I'm going to leave it at that because I need to go to the toilet. Thank you very much for the 10 likes, everybody out there. What else have I missed? I've done the Chelsea. I've done Rangers. I've got a feeling I've missed something. Yes, I have. I haven't spoken about... It won't hurt if I can find it. I'm trying to find Ange Postecoglou to see. They're just showing bits of Onana's both mistakes. For the second one, he did put his hand up saying, "That's my mistake." That's credit. You got to credit that. He must feel that the whole world is against him right now. The best way sometimes to protect your player, and may sound mad, but you got to drop him, and you got to put somebody else who's more mentally in tuned to get the job done. It doesn't mean that Onana's a bad technical goalkeeper. It's just that his mind now is fried. You cannot surely go into a Europa League second leg, quarterfinal, into the semi-final and the final with a goalkeeper with a big doubt in his mind. Because I just don't think you're going to win it. You've got to have a confident goalkeeper. Or am I missing something? They just keep showing and showing replays of that, of both of the mistakes that he did today. Oh, here it is. This is Manchester United's boss or manager, Ruben Amorim, speaking on TNT Sports. Well, I'm going to hurry up now because I wanted to finish at 12. Big up to TNT Sports. They're saying, oh no, they're not saying, but Ruben Amorim is saying, we are very disappointed, in brackets, to concede late. We should have taken a 1-goal advantage to the next game, but we have the next game at home and we'll try to win that game. On Andre Onana's mistakes, not mistake, but mistakes, he goes on to say it's important to focus on the next game for the league and then think about the second leg against Lyon. When one player has a mistake, all the team has a mistake. So we continue like that. Yeah, he's got to shield him. He's got to shield him. If that would have been Mikautadze, he would have thrown the goalkeeper underneath the bus. I remember he did that for Pepe, for all the other players that he removed from Arsenal. But people will say, but they're in the Champions League and they just beat Real Madrid. Okay, calm down, calm down. I don't care. I'm a Crystal Palace fan and I'm on my way to Wembley. Your teams are not going to Wembley. I am. Okay. I'm going to get drunk. Anyway, so Ruben Amorim is protecting. No, he's not protecting. He's doing what he should be doing as a coach and as a manager. Emphasizing, not deflecting, but pointing out that when there's a mistake or a couple of mistakes, is it team mistakes? All of them. You start pointing fingers, you lose. I suppose it's that term. You lose the changing room, where you lose people having faith in you and your ability as a coach and as a manager to communicate what you want them to do individually and collectively as a lineup or as a squad in training. On whether Onana remains his faith. No, we continue to do the same thing, training, as seeing the games, trying to choose the best 11 to win every match. Well, if you're trying to select the best 11, Ruben Amorim, I think you need to put the Turkish international backup goalkeeper against Newcastle. Just throw the dice, put him against Newcastle. And if he doesn't make any mistakes, you got to play him next Thursday, next Wednesday, whenever it is. Manchester United boss Ruben Amorim, one player mistake. Yeah, I ain't got enough room, and I'm gonna copy that, and I'll leave it at that. I think that's the professional thing. Look, the tie's not over yet. It's just they've made it more difficult for themselves. I think if I had to pick a player of the match for this match that I did a watch along for, primarily, by a mile, Manchester United fans, you've got a really great player in the making here, in this youngster, Lenny Yoro. I think he's player of the match for Manchester United. and also with the team that Lyon put out. I think he was the man of the match. Yoro. He was all over the park. He was attacking. He was going side to side. He was defending for his teammates. And I don't say this very often because at the moment, certainly when I was at Old Trafford and we won 2-0, I was there. I still got quite a few videos to upload with them. I did not see any of their players coming into getting anywhere near my starting 11 at Crystal Palace that Oliver Glasner put out. Not one. But what I saw on Yoro today, for me, could he get ahead of? I think he could today on his performance today. He gets ahead. He could get ahead of Tyron Mitchell, and I don't say that ever at all because Tyron Mitchell's been absolutely crucial to us. But on today's performance, he has to. I think he's man of the match. That's the way I see it as a neutral for Olympique Lyonnais 2, Manchester United 2. Right, I think that is there and thereabouts. The headlines is all about Onana. I think people who are going to be critical of Onana be so about the football because there's going to be some idiots out there. They're going to start bringing other things into it. It's a football game. We're all emotional. I'm certainly emotional when my Crystal Palace players don't perform how they are, but there's a line you don't cross. And but from me, so I just think people should just think before you talk. If you don't have something constructive to say about someone's negativity, keep your mouth shut. Just and as the manager of Manchester United said there, Ruben Amorim, I've just put it on the chat. One mistake is a mistake for everybody, and they all need to buckle up and back each other up there. So it'd be interesting to see. But as an outsider looking in, his body language before, during, and after the match, you got a backup goalkeeper there. It's not a physical injury that he's got; it's a mind injury right now. And sometimes you just need to not shield the player, but you need to let its course go through. And him watching another player that is less experienced and he may feel that he's less capability than he is playing for, in his instance, Manchester United against Newcastle United, might hear him clear his mindset to say, look, I need to go back to square one here in training and show Ruben, I'm your man. And that's what he needs to try and do. But if he starts against Newcastle, the way his body language is right now, as I'm looking at it right now, the replays that they're showing him walking off the pitch, the Newcastle fans will be going like, thank you very much. We'll take that all day long. Right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Hang on a minute, just seeing something here. Ruben Amorim says, Ruben Amorim, who's appointed a United manager in November, said, "If you look at last season, I've made more mistakes than them during the last games and during these last months. There's nothing that I can say to Andre in this moment that will help him. So the most important thing is to be natural, and then when the time comes, I will choose the best 11 to play. But I'm really confident in Andre." You have to respect that. The manager is responsibility, regardless of the result, is to protect his players, especially when it comes to the media. I can just see tomorrow morning, if they haven't already done so, ex-Manchester United players absolutely not giving no confidence at all to Ruben Amorim or to Onana. And they used to play for Manchester United, and they probably were in those situations before when they had a bad match playing for that football club with everything that contains with it. And but they're all doing it for clicks and all that, and for a little bit of bubble and a prawn sandwich. He is at the bottom. So maybe Onana concedes a goal every 63 minutes on average. All Manchester United goalkeepers with 10 plus Premier League appearances. At the top, what? Oh yeah, but this okay. So at the top is Roy Carroll, then Thomas Krusak. I can't remember that name. It kind of rings a bell by then. Ben Foster. I've heard of that name, of course. Ed van der Sar, but he played 16,000 minutes in comparisons to Roy Carroll, who only played under 5,000. So who were the biggest? Okay, so let's do it. Andre Onana is at the bottom with 26% clean sheet. He's played 6,000 minutes. So who's capable around 6,000 minutes? Tim Howard, and even he's got better. He's got to drop him. He's got to drop him. At this level, you got to drop him. It's nothing personal. It's just he's not good enough. Onana makes the most saves per game. Having said that, with the minutes played that he's played for Manchester United, he actually has the top saves per game. That's mad. This is why I never do stats, because they kind of contradict themselves. Dean Henderson is up there in second, and we've got Palace. Everyone is talking about Onana right now. Right. Thank you very much, everybody. If you haven't hit like, please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to quickly check that the stream looks okay. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh. I shouldn't laugh. Oh, they're having emergency meetings everywhere. It's so funny. Oh my God, they're all having a meltdown. They're all having a meltdown. I shouldn't laugh. Right, please hit a like and subscribe at DFC Palace if you're new. Oh dear, what do you do? We've got the best goalkeeper in the Premier League right now. It's Andre Onana. If the Liverpool player, goalkeeper, Alisson Becker, if he was fit, fully fit, because he had that injury against Colombia, Brazil versus Colombia, I would put him as a goalkeeper better than Dean Henderson. But at the moment in the Premier League, Dean Henderson is the best goalkeeper. Pound for pound. Pound for pound. He's the best goalkeeper. Why is this moved over there? And why has it gone all the way over there? Oh, what have I just done? How do I make this small? Oh, I do. That's better. There we go. Okay. Right. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at DFC Palace. Thank you very much, everybody there in the chat. Let me go from the top. Thank you to the lovely Lola. Thank you very much for dropping in earlier on. Thank you for Alicia Shinikova. Thank you very much for dropping in. A massive thank you to Nick Knack, who was there at the original watch along with no sound first and first in the second watch along. Thank you very much, Nick Knack. Really appreciate you dropping in earlier though. Massive thank you to All Football. Also, a massive thank you to Jason Chimbini, also in the chat. Thank you very much for all your comments. A massive thank you again to lovely Lola as well. To Jason again. Today, 0-0-0. We're going to Wembley. If you know, you know. And All Football as well. The dog that dropped into both, I think, both streams. Big up to the dog. Alicia, they're saying, proud of the parrot, loyal to the Colomb. Yeah, the parrot's over there, showing the bling. Showing the bling. All this, it is what it is. Big up to Alicia Sinikova. I think that's about it. I can't see anybody else. Oh, Alex Dixon. Yes. Big up to Alex Dixon. Thank you very much for dropping in earlier doors and helping me with the scores on the other matches. There is someone there, another Manchester United fan there, but the name's in a foreign language. I don't know if it's Chinese or Japanese, so I do apologize, or Vietnamese. I don't know. Somewhere from out there. Big up to you as well for dropping in earlier on. They've had enough. The Manchester United fans have had enough of Onana. And yeah, you got another option. Anyway, big up to Daniel 90. He called it correctly with Bodo Glimt. I got it right. I'm going to end on this. Manchester United fans, you don't listen to me, but listen. That's what I had predicted. 2-2. Olympique Lyonnais 2. Manchester United 2. Although I got it wrong on Bodo Glimt, so I got it 1-1 Bodo Glimt. Lazio and obviously Bodo Glimt 1. Rangers, I got it for them to lose against Bialbo 1-0, but they actually drew 0-0. And I got it wrong with Tottenham Hotspur fans because I've said Tottenham Hotspur to win 2-0 against Eintracht Frankfurt, and it ended 1-1 there. With Chelsea, I predicted 1-1, and Chelsea won convincingly 3-0. And yep, right. Tomorrow it's the I'm going to do some rugby league. I've got to go and do the thumbnail. I'm not going to do it tonight. I'm too tired. but I'm going to do the thumbnail for. It's going to be St Helens versus Wakefield Trinity. I think the nickname is Wakey, from what I hear. So it's rugby league. It's at 8 p.m. kickoff, and there's also another match at 8 p.m. kickoff, which is Hull Kingston Rovers versus Wigan Warriors. But I'm going to focus on St Helens, which are their nickname is it's actually St Helens Saints versus Wakefield Trinity. So watch out for that. I'll be doing that later on today, Friday, at 5, about 8 p.m. So around 7:30. That's the plan. Try not to be late for that one. And thank you to Jason for sending me the starting lineup. In rugby league, they released the lineups a few days before, and it's not a league one; it's an official. Do you know what? Let me have a look. Have they actually put it on the? How do I go and look at that? I think I'll do this in my own time because otherwise it's not right. No, I don't think they have it. No, you can't click on it. Okay, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so next up quickly, let's go into there and then go there. Just breaking right now. Let's just see if there's any. Yeah, I heard this earlier on. Fabrizio Romano put it out earlier on. Manchester City have added Tottenham and Italy left back Destiny Adugi to a short list of potential signings as they look to strengthen the fullback this summer. Good. There's nothing there on Oliver Glasner. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see. That's what I like to see because he's not going anywhere. That's right. This is from Sky Sports. So they're reporting that Genoa boss Patrick Vieira is in the running to become Roma's new coach. Is becoming as a shortlist, basically, because obviously Claudio Ranieri is only going to be there for this season. What Claudio Ranieri has done at Roma this season with Dybala, Pellegrini and others, absolutely fundamental. I said it before. The moment that Claudio Ranieri landed at Roma and the way he started to just transform that side, I said if Roma land, because they were in the bottom of Serie A, literally not at the bottom, but in the bottom half, like literally at the bottom. And I said, if Claudio Ranieri gets Roma into European football, two things: they need to build a statue of him outside the Roma stadium, and number two, Leicester City fans, Chelsea fans, how did you let that just slip through? What could you have achieved this season if you had Claudio Ranieri, Leicester City fans, and Chelsea fans? Because I'll tell you something, what he's done with Roma, damn. But that's what I like to see. No Crystal Palace players linked anywhere. I don't go to bed with a headache. And Oliver Glasner is not going anywhere. He's not going RB Leipzig. So Liverpool fans, tell your ex-manager, ex-legend manager, Jurgen Klopp, that Oliver Glasner is not going to RB Leipzig. All right? He's not going there. And he's not going to replace your Arnold Slot as well, even if you bottle it. I can just see it. Arnold Slot's just going to wobble now between now and the end of the season. The last game, at Anfield is Liverpool versus Oliver Glasner. And I guarantee you, Liverpool fans out there, Glasner has got Arnold Slot in his pocket. You can't have him, by the way. You can't have Oliver Glasner, Liverpool fans. Don't even think about it. Don't even think about it. Right. Thank you very much, everyone, for your contributions. And let's quickly check I haven't missed anything. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Right, let's just check that the stream is finished all okay. And I haven't wasted my time and your time. Well, I suppose if it is something's gone up, then it's a bit late now to change anything. Oh wow! Thank you for all the views. That's big for me. Thank you very much for that, and thank you for viewing my live Crystal Palace on my way to Wembley. That's got loads of views. Got loads of comments. I've got to respond to those comments, but I'm not going to do it now. So I'll probably wake people up. And oh, okay, all right. Okay, thank you very much, everyone in the chat. And if you're watching on playback, please hit a like and subscribe. Going into meltdown. Thank you very much, everyone in the chat, for all the contributions. Thank you for all the likes, all the comments. If you're new to the channel, please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you've got a comment, put it in the description and I'll try and respond to you in the description. So just below the title, I've put lots of information. Feel free to have a look through that. But I suppose if you're a Manchester United fan in particular, yeah, you need to just swap your keepers around. Swap your keepers around. Put the Turkish international there. What's the lad's name? I keep forgetting his name. Altay Bayadir. Bayadir? Is that how you pronounce it? Excuse me. This player needs to start against Newcastle United. The reason why I say that quickly as a Crystal Palace fan is because after Manchester United play Newcastle United at the weekend, we've got Newcastle United on Wednesday or Tuesday. Wednesday, I think it is. And I need the Manchester United players to run down the Newcastle players. Just run them at steam. Literally. I don't want them with no steam at all when they come up against my Crystal Palace on Wednesday. So there you go. Manchester United fans, I need you to wear down Newcastle United players at the weekend so my Palace can have an easier situation there next Wednesday. Yes, that's right. I said it. Good night to everybody. Also, watch out later on Friday today at around 7:30. I'll be doing a watch along in Rugby League. It'll be the second Rugby League watch along. So look out for that. Please set your notification bell on at Diego C. Palace. And yeah, Lenny Yoro, I think, is man of the match. The Manchester United versus away at Olympic Lyonnais. I think that he's got an amazing prospect, that young man, in football. Okay, thank you very much. Good night. Stay safe, and I'll catch you up later on Friday evening. Good night. Oh.